Okay. Good day, ladies and gentlemen. Thought I'd turn that off. Sorry about that. Got my sound. Forgot I hadn't turned the sound off completely. Ladies and gentlemen, I am the Ephemeral One, and welcome back to more Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. We'd finally reached our third planet of Kiava Gamma, the Manufactorum planet that is ours, our right, and basically looks like basically all the Cult Mechanicus have basically taken over the entire place and turned it over to chaos. So we're now locked into getting the place cleaned out. So we did manage to get a new level. Let's see. Because we just finished cleaning out a bunch of idiots. Let's see. Gains plus for every hit they score on enemies. Master Tactician begins combat with additional stacks of tactical advantage, which is equal to the number of enemies. Whenever an ally grants a Master Tactician stacks of tactical advantage, they also... that might not be bad as getting the free healing. You know what? Yeah. Cost effective. Dawn the Victory, every critical hit. Used for the first time in combat, Master Tactician Archetype ability will have its cost reduced to 0 AP on all subsequent uses until the end of combat. Finish the job has 75% more crit chance. Enemy killed by Master Tactician increases Master Resolve. Get stacking the deck. Stand resolute. Whenever the heals an allies, if their momentum is higher than 125, the first burst attack or air attack. Ooh. Whenever the master reloads a weapon, all allies also reload undisputed. There it is. Undisputed advantage. Press the advantage, ignores cover and dodge. So when I attack, you ain't going anywhere. Pascal, one of our two frontline tanks. Let's see. Guidance. Inspiring trophy. Savor the kill. Never pray not being trailed. Gets killed by an ally. The bounty hunter gains an extra turn. You know what? Movement points and AP. But that allows him to do other support stuff. So you know what? Savor the kill. I mean, that also works for Pascal. Abelard. Formidable distraction. Well, a Ferrocrete now gains an additional plus 17. Round that deals no damage to the Vanguard of the attack. Its burst applies each. Ooh, unflinching. Once per round, whenever an enemy that considers Vanguard a priority target enters a cell adjacent, yes, punish the impudent. So he just gets free extra hits, which is huge. Alright. Sorry, had a friend have a ethical question with writing, so... Alright. Because they weren't big on killing off side characters, and it's like, yeah, then don't, if you don't feel like it. It's your story. Alright. And this is, yeah, Henrik's. Let's see. We are... Okay, athletics, he's pretty low. Lore Xenos, he's our highest. Lore Warp. Yeah, sure. Lore Warp. And let's see. Close quarters training. I can use two-handed ranged weapons with a melee, but minus 10 bullet. Yeah, sure. Because he's mostly up in the front anyway. Let's see. She has demolition as our highest. Let's see. Awareness. Carouse. I guess giving her more Medicaid wouldn't be the worst thing. Yeah, better with the medkits. Arms Master. Contempt for the weak. Crippling Blast. You know what? Yeah, sure. Crippling Blast. It reduces their weapon skill. So if you somehow survive the Flamer, yeah, you're still burning for it. And Adira. Let's see. Visions of Doom, Warp Minds, Weak Hearts. Enemies that become target of Psycho. Psycho powers gain a dodge and parry. Yeah, Visions of Doom. Yeah. And The first dodge attempt of every enemy in combat suffers a minus 21%. Okay. Allies under the effect of at least one psychic power gain the psyker gain. Or she has aftershock. Kills an enemy with psychic power, dealing more. Mind Thief. Enemy suffers a minus 5 penalty to their intelligence perception. Alright, Mind Siege. She's our strongest psyker after all. Okay. And after that, off we go.
Inquisitorial approval.
Never. But I have to have you here, so we have to deal with it. Okay. I believe there's a door over here we hadn't opened yet. Yeah. Because we're just looking to explore this whole area before we go.
Let us not dawdle.
Alright. Extra goodies.
The machine god grants the insight.
Just some extra. Just some extra goodies. Oh. The cogitator looks dead. Only a single lit lumen shows there is life within the machine. Bring your electro scan to the scanner. Several lumens light up on the panel. You hear distant clicks, and the cogitator goes quiet, clearly having fulfilled its purpose. Opening a secret door. Interesting. Well, well, well. Actuator's obvious failed, now only open manually by finding a suitable valve. Okay. And we did find a valve earlier. Sweet. So that's why we needed to do all that, to open a valve.
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure.
Nice. Alright, so everyone, stop moving.
Fate and fortune favor the bold.
Alright. And
I'm
then
watching your back. Always.
Magenta.
Nothing escapes my sight.
Okay. Alright. Alright, that's not what we're looking for. Where?
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay.
I always keep my options open.
Okay, can I use the data furnace? A towering furnace wreathed in scarlet light fills you with awe as you approach. The heavy thrum of ancient servo motors erupt from the machine's depths, along with the crackly Binharic undertones. The dust-covered keys are illuminated by a faint, pale glow. Input the cable to code to disable the traps. The furnace responds with a short Binharic signal that evokes mechanical rustling of unseen switches. And then Theodora's info. The machine reacts with a curt Binharic symbol, followed by a low, drawn-out tone. Okay. The old cogitator remains unpowered. Thick layer of dust, telltale sign. Despite that, you can see footprints were left by whoever came here last.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
And a device which bears an odd resemblance. Okay. The rumbling builds up in the bowels of the furnace, growing stronger. And of the furnace growing stronger apace with the sound of the ancient motors. The rumble is echoed by screeching of metal gears and clanging of unknown mechanisms. Slowly, almost hesitantly, the creation of the Adeptus Mechanicus disgorges a databank engraved with the coat of arms of House Van Valancius. Alright, so these are some more of Theodora's personal notes. They were protected, but they are now ours. So that's another quest down. We just have to go back to the ship, but we've got plenty of other things to do. Alright. So let's see, were there any other door... Oh, ran into another fight. The Chaos Space Marine towers over the tech priest's bowed heads like a dark cliff. He is reciting a sermon, slowly, almost chanting. From the mere sound of his deep, low voice, you break into a cold sweat, and your gorge rises. Listen, for my words reveal to you a path from the darkness unto the primordial truth, which has thrown open its gates for wayward souls, seeking deliverance from the shroud of lies and the torments of enslavement. Your minds have shed the bonds of the dogma that has guided you into the abyss. Accept now the hope that is granted to you by the greatest of the word-bearers. Sacrilege! Here on the soil of an imperial world! Hendrix hisses through gritted teeth. I knew our meeting on Rykard Norris wouldn't be the last, but to run into the anathema here. Kiavagama did not merely succumb to heresy, Reflum. Your world is in the clutches of the greatest evil known to the Imperium. Sorry. Pascal gazes at his former brethren and whispers dryly. The new sphere signature of the defective units has been archived. In accordance with the sacred commandments, I will tolerate no heresy, and hereby sentence you to categorical disposal without redemption. Voice. The voice? Have I heard it before? Or, no, it's like it drowns out all the other voices. Let's leave. Quickly, please. Yeah, this is not one of those situations where you're going to be looking to peacefully resolve this. Chaos Space Marines are not something you deal with unless you want to drag everything down. The Chaos Space Marine roars in fury as the tech priest turn and charge at you as if on cue. He probably knew we were here anyway, so that's... At this rate, at least I get a position. I can get a position on him. So, let's go here. No, that's Argenta. Adira... Honestly... Adira, you can just stay back here. I'll take this position. Okay. Pascal, you're up in the middle. Hey, diddle diddle, right up the middle. You and Abelard. And Henrix, you're secondary. Because you're healing them, keeping them alive. Okay. Let's do this. Argenta, you're up first. In all truth, because it's like, the cultists they're meaty at 125 HP, but they're tough. They're meaty, but they're not where I need to direct my firepower. But, so, we will take the first shot. Yeah, first shot's going after him. Yeah, 8 to 11 damage. Yeah, this guy's gonna require a beating. Alright, critted for 21, so I can't complain too much. Then... I'm actually gonna have her move over here. Then switch over to here. Alright. Yeah, go ahead and do. Get them roasted. Then switch back. Alright. And go ahead and oh, I can get all three of them? Perfect. Nice. Alright. And then go ahead and dodge back.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Alright.
Death to the weak.
Yeah. Okay. Alright. So here we go. Pascal. First thing we're going to do is start marking who we want for prey. Unfortunately, it looks like we're really just going to have to go after all the cultists, because it's pointless to put... The Chaos Space Marine is going to end up being the person who is going to live the longest. Just by virtue of HP, he's going to be here the whole damn fight. So, the best thing I can do is set up basically all the rest of them to be our targets. Then, let's see. We will buff ourselves and debuff others. Then, Machine Spirits. Any chance that stuns him? I figured not. Then Intimidation and swing at the nearest. Yeah. Because that's going to intimidate and drop some of them. Alright, and that's as good as it's going to get. Alright, Idira. Foresight on Pascal, so he has a better chance at dodging. Analyze, Chaos Space Marine. Then, let's see. Alright. This 12th cultist, we'll see if we can't pop him with her Psychic Scream. Nice, okay. Got a good average damage, and then Elusive Shadow, so she's last one to be attacked. Alright.
I serve the ruinous powers.
And you'll probably end up regretting it in the end. Good work. Nice, Abelard. And going after, of course, the sister, but she dodges. Oof! And Aftershock got the kill. Nice. Alright, Pascal. You can't attack. But what you can do... Yeah, keep buffing. Alright, now it's my turn. I've got 14 stacks of Press the Advantage. So I get some extra damage. And put my shotgun to work. Yeah. Oh, I can get all of them. Perfect. Yeah, go ahead. There we go. Get some real good damage on him. Then I will try and sensor deprivation on you. Alright. That should help a little. Then from there, Yeah, give Pascal some extra HP. Even if it's temporary. And who's about to die? Hey, you're close enough. Okay. And... yeah, sure. Alright, Henrix. Now that they're all in a line...
The
Yep.
Emperor is on our side.
So you say. Alright. So first things first, everyone gets more momentum, which is going to be useful. Then buff your own strength.
Naturally.
Then enemy. And then swing for a cleave on all three of these. Okay.
Let's see to it.
Nice. Okay. And Abelard. Well, in all truth, first thing we're going to do is just swing here. Love to see it. Then Endure for the extra HP. And Wall of Rockcrete. Then Taunt.
It will be done.
And Endure for extra bulwark, and that's what we'll call good for now. Burn down on his turn, meaning Pascal will go again for the intimidation. Yep. And we can just move him up. Yep. So he can help block the, yeah, so he'll be able to help block the Chaos Space Marine. Ooh! Nice hits!
I won't go down easy.
Only one he killed was his own guy. Not that he cares, but still. Alright, Argenta. Let's move you... well, honestly. Alright. Put him on fire.
I'll do it.
Man, we're gonna blow through his HP faster than I thought we were. Okay, now the real question. Alright. No, that's not a question. I'm gonna roast the goddamn bastard. Okay. Firearm mastery. This is basically the equivalent of saying her limit break. Just start shooting, girl. Sisters of Battle?
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Alright. And then we're gonna wildfire for some more. Yes, her big attack limit break is the equivalent of her just basically holding the trigger down.
I'll do it.
Alright, and the kick. Oh my gods, I love you. That is so funny. Yeah, so she basically just point blank flamethrowered, followed by a kick that moved a space marine into a corner. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. So that was probably supposed to spawn a hell of a lot sooner. Oh well. Alright. Intimidate. Analyze this damn thing. And... is this the sweep? No, that's the sweep. Brutal strike. No. Yeah. Just start chopping away at the damn thing. Okay. And go ahead. Okay. Idira. Yeah, you can come over here. We're not doing too bad. Then... yeah. Let's go aim for the opening. And psychic him. That's a chance to kill.
But of course.
Still, damn good. Forewarn... yeah, Henrik's is fine. And analyze the chaos. Spawn. And elusive shadow. So she's less likely to be targeted. Oh, no, it's one of the... oh, it's the cultists turning into them. Okay. Because I poured okay, I poured too much damage on the Space Marine that I didn't kill him. Okay. Huh. It'll take me 2 of my AP. 60% chance. Sure. Hey, I actually got it. Okay. Mostly in this, and that's mostly so I can move over here and get my shotgun blast on the Chaos Space Marine. Damn. Oh well. Hey Adira. Go again.
Be gone.
I'm sure you do. Then... yeah, orchestrated firestorm on both of these idiots. Basically, everyone gets a free hit on them. That's my big attack, is everyone go... just telling everyone, jump them. Yeah, for what it's worth, it works. Alright, meantime... get his buffs up. Sworn enemy on you. And go ahead and... well, Psychic Force, his big attack.
I won't object.
Nice, crit for a 57. Okay. And no one's really that hurt, so I'm not too worried about healing. Abelard. Go ahead and swing.
At your beck and call.
Nice. Then charge. Can you charge the other one? Yeah.
I took care of this one.
Yep. Perfect. Endure.
My duty.
And everyone brace for impact. Yeah, there we go. And Argenta, go ahead and switch over to the sniper rifle and go for your critical shots. 1. 2. I still had 1 in the tank. Alright.
I woke up with a feeling of wonder, as if a field of flowers was blossoming nearby. A child was saved from death. 1,000 heretics were burning alive, begging and sobbing and howling.
Ladies and gentlemen, our sister's happiest day. The cultists all were just wearing efficient body gloves. Yeah, we're good. Oh no, they're cheap carapaces. Yeah, they're cheap and chain axes, which at this point I always add to the cargo zone and just yeah, no, we're good. We're past the need of those. All right, now the real
always
loot.
have a backup plan.
The Chaos Marine. What was he? It's a bolter weapon, an adept of Astartes, heretical, and it is heretical. But it is a 19 to 27 damage, 20% armor, 4. It's not actually that amazing. For all that you need. Okay, so that's alright. Arch Strategist Mantles. All bonus from combat tactics are increased by 5% for 1 round if the wearer uses a stratagem. Different from the one used before, or if none were used before it. The effect does not stack. Hyper-specific, not actually that useful in my opinion. At least it explains why he went down so well. He's a strategist, Adeptus Astartes. He wasn't a frontliner. Okay, so that's why we could do so much damage. I mean, still, it's still one of the Chaos Space Marines. That still could have been a real rough fight.
Keep your wits about you.
Yep, here we go. Alright. Yeah, that's about what I figure. Let's see. Alright, this brings us... This is somewhere new. Something's here. Oh boy, here we go. So what's here? All right, the head of the the head of the order. Okay, so that's what he's been building, I assume, in the back right there. I've seen worse. Fabricator sensor Cubus Delphum. Upon noticing you, Cubus Delphum straightens. You hear the clanging and groaning of metal, as if the pistons and bearings in the fabricator sensor's augmented body have fused together. Repellent scrapes and screeches punctuate his speech. You! The probability of navigating your way, of reaching the inner line, was negligible. The primordial truth guides me to my work. Then why is it the variable has yet to be eliminated? And now we get to choose our speech. Because the ruinous powers are powerless against the servants of the God Emperor, who are guided by his light, I shall venture a guess. It's because I am the illustrious Rogre von Valancius, conqueror of the Coronis Expanse, and you are a talking piece of refuse. We've already cut down that brute of a preacher and brainwashed you and your underlings. Now it's your turn. It appears that your masters have turned their backs on you, and now that you are on your own. Nah, we've already cut down that brute of a preacher who brainwashed you and your underlings. Now it's your turn. The Cubus's vox emits a distant, distorted static, a semblance of spiteful laughter. The creator of truth who opened my eyes is far from this world. His sun may have fallen, but his work will be completed. So, do I reach out fruitlessly to try and convince him? I saw the strange constructs on the line in Manufactorum. What man machines are you creating here? Why don't I just kill you along with your minions and be done with it? Your humming irritates me. Why don't I just kill you? Yeah, at this point, there's no real good discussion to be had here. Why don't I just kill you along with your minions and be done with it? I would not count on such an outcome, although Probability recalculations shows that even your unforeseen appearance and disappointing resilience can serve progress. Where else would I have found a suitable specimen for practical testing? The fabricator sensor straightens his back and shoulders. You hear a mounting hum as if from some powerful turbines, followed by heavy footsteps and the grinding of metal against metal. Okay, so it's another one of these things. He's got two of them. Dude. Really? Wasting your own people? What is that thing? The fabricator's sensor lets out a Binharic trill. Witness the weapon designed to carry the glory of the true gods into the darkness of the Coronis expanse. My shepherd has sent me one of his iron angels, so that his very presence may instill faith and awe in the hearts of his flock. Accept the greatness of the primordial truth, united with the might of the new Kiava Gamma, and perish! Dominate the metallic beast. Requires a heretical follower. Yeah. Huh. Do I have? I was gonna say, I don't think I have. No. Besides, I wouldn't want to control this thing anyway. I don't want it. I just want to blow it up. Alright. So how bad is it? 285. 374 on the actual head tech priest. Oh, they're even machine... Okay, so Forge Fiend is what they're called. 285. 6 deflection, so that and 40% armor. 6 deflection, 60%. Okay. Yep, 2 of the Forge Fiends, and then what? Couple of Techno. Then like 4 and 5 Techno. Okay. Not the worst. Alright. Okay, so Argenta. Yep, we'll have you start up here. Idira. You can actually start the whole way out here. And let's see. I'll stay mid-range in the back. You know what? Nah, I'll be over here to cover the flank. Pascal. Well, you'll be able to stun and go toe-to-toe. Abelard, just about the same. And Henrix, yeah, about the same. Henrix, you're just making sure they don't flank me on this side. Okay. Yeah, I'd say we're about as good as we're going to get, so... And Argenta gets to start us off, so let's see. Yeah. Okay, so none of the... Okay, the corrupted technomats aren't too bad off. Okay. And go ahead and get for the second shot. Flamethrower. Yeah, go ahead. Damn. Got the kill right off the bat. Okay. And we'll just have her Beer's Recital. And yeah, we're good. Idira, go ahead and
Anything else?
good chance to pop the Technomat. Alright. Forewarn Abelard.
Was that you?
Excuse me. And analyze enemy. And forget she exists. Okay. Destroyed Argenta's cover. Okay. From here, I can get a clear shotgun blast on... Okay. Press the advantage. Yeah. Good chance of getting rid of you. Nice. Yeah, clear out the small fry, then deal with the rest. And from there... Yeah, Pascal, get a free. Yeah. Then... Oh god, it's 54 damage on these things. Yeah, break them. Break them. Okay. Meantime... Yeah. Forge Fiend goes down, you get a buff. Cubis goes down, you get a buff. And the Corrupt Technomat. And analyze Cubis. Okay. Then voice of command. Pascal, just because he's gonna need the extra. And yeah, give him some extra buffs too. Okay. Oh my god! He blew himself up! Oh gods. That's too funny. He actually just blew himself up. Oh, that's too funny. Okay, more damage on the Forge Fiend. Like, I don't... Yeah, it's like, these things are nice and all, and they're technically a marvel of engineering, but... If I'm honest... They're just so easy to deal with. Alright, and Pascal, move up to get close to both. But let's get the Forge Fiend mostly done. Yeah. And just add some more analysis onto you. Okay. Henrix. Yeah, let's just move you up over here. I'm just gonna have you finish this one off. And then Pascal gets a buff for... Yep, and again, finish this off. Yep, and just add more analysis. Yeah, and we're fine. Meantime, Henrix. Until the end of combat, make one additional attack each turn. Yeah. Alright. And buff yourself. And Psychic Force. Yep. Gods! For all the work and all the death and misery he did to build these things.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Yep. Ah, you're fine, Abelard. In all truth... Yeah, you know what? Then go ahead and start getting rid of you.
One fewer target.
Yep. And Argenta. We'll start with the Flamer.
For you, my emperor!
And then switch over. To her sniper. Nice. Then move up. In all truth, not really. Don't even need to. Just gotta switch to the flamethrower again, and there we go. Adira. Yeah. Let's see. I'm just trying to think, is there anything else we really need to do? But she's pretty much set. We leveled a lot before getting here, so this is our perk, is goddamn 100 damage and psychic. Alright. And just to make sure she doesn't get hit. Pascal parries it. Alright. Let's see.
I'm ready for whatever comes.
How much press the advantage? I got 24. And let's put it on the Forge Fiend. Alright. Then I'm going to sensory deprivation on you. Assign objective to kill you. And hey, Henrix.
As good as done.
Another psychic force. Thank you. Pascal. Go ahead and expose weakness. And intimidate. Nice. Hack him. And then go for the gunshot at point blank range. Damn. Oh well. Henrix, another psychic force attack. And down it went. Abelard. Rushing in. Oh man, that's too funny. Endure. And just start smacking him. Alright. Then Argenta. You've got firearm mastery.
Faith without this is why I was chosen.
Oh, who am I kidding? Go ahead and burn the points. Roast the bastard. Then, yep. Yeah, he's got some buff up that's making it harder to kill him. But we're also outnumbering him, so this is still nothing too terrible. And there we go.
Let's not waste time.
And another rank up. Alright, what's he got? A Alpha's arc rifle. Not bad. 28 to 32. Ooh, enemies hit by this rifle suffer 10% more damage from the wielder until end of combat. Does not stack. Whenever the wielder hits the target with an arc rifle, they also hit each creature too, yeah. Cannot over-penetrate. Okay. But it can still crit, and any crit damage is 20% more. The Calva Gamma pattern, Omniscient Axe, 18 to 21. Okay, and... Ooh, 20, Shifting Combi Tool. 20 points to tech use, not bad.
Always
Okay.
keep your eye on the prize.
Technomats, standard stuff. Nothing too amazing. Okay. And this will get us to the Void Ship. Okay, looks like we did miss one more thing. Ah, another Technomat. Okay. So, now is that everything? No, it does look like everything, but no, there looks like there's a little more. Well, let's go through. Make sure we hit absolutely everything. After all, chaos is subtle, and making sure we got absolutely everything out of this place will be worth it. Okay, so now it's up this way. Alright. Okay. No, okay, so we already did all this. So it's the... Okay, so I was right the first time.
Is there money to be made?
Theoretically. We got that. Cleared out a good chunk of Kiaba Gamma, but looks like we didn't hit everything. And I am going to be determined to hit everything. Ah, here we go. There's an explosive there. And this is blocked. Alright. Oop. Okay. Alright. Oh, she dodged it. Okay. Tech use.
My success is irrefutable certainty.
Device is cargo lift used for transporting parts. The site attempt access codes. Mysterious mechanisms in order.
Let us
Okay.
not dawdle.
Sector N. What, pray tell, will we find in here? Extra, just random goods. A mastercrafted power maul. Okay. And flamer digi-weapon. Oh, okay. Free flamer attack. Okay. And yay, more crack grenades. Okay. So this was just some extra goodies. You love to see it. Okay. Now that truly looks like it's about it. To inside. That's the thing. We never went inside.
I always have a backup plan.
Yeah, no, that's the one place I didn't go, was inside. So now I'm kind of curious. pretty sure this is as far as we got. Alright. Alright. Yeah. Alright, spin this. Okay. But yeah. Took care of a lot of stuff. It's right here, right? Yeah, now we're heading further down.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Yeah, okay. It just clips us up there. Okay. Oh. Oh no. Okay, so we had to do... Okay. Okay, so it's back on the circular bridge. Alright. Trying to remember, because I don't think we ever touched the inside. Alright. Let's see what's here. Numerous wires and pipes run to filthy cages, which are filled with what looks like a conglomeration of human bodies. You cannot make out who is in the cage, but bright blue sparks flash intermittently in the darkness, while the mass of flesh twitches and shudders. Yeah. Hendricks casts a scrutinizing eye over one of the cages before withdrawing his weapon and approaching to examine what lies within. Alright. We'll take a look. Through the metal bars, you see it truly is a pile of human bodies, or something that used to be. The monstrously deformed bodies have fused together in places, while others were severed using saws and knives, leaving wounds seeping with pus and slime. The wounds that are agglutinating and sprouting tendons. The rods connected to the wires run nearby cogitator bristle across the flesh. One of the human heads turns to you. Mercy. Even attempting to speak causes the mutant pain, but he bears the agony and forces out the words, Mercy. Make it stop. Study the mutants closely. You examine the pulsating mass of flesh. The creature in the cage seems to be composed of several bodies joined together. You see no sutures or any other means by which the separate parts could have been connected. Among the layers of meat, you can discern the large knots of muscle, various limbs, exposed bones, parts of faces, and entire heads. Only warp sorcery is capable of creating such an abomination while preserving its ability to live on. Just be merciful. The flesh explodes in a fountain of lumps, stinking spray and bone shards. The gaping wound closes in an instant, and a different face emerges from the fleshy depths. In place of the lost head, the mutant's body is pulsing faster, harder, as though the abomination's heart rate has spiked with fear. A many-voiced moan rises up from all the other cages at once. The pain was felt by all who share the mutant's horrific fate. There's nothing more to say. Hendricks takes in his surroundings once again, flexes his attention to the contents of the nearest cage. I'm beginning to have some idea. The Lex Mechanic mentioned inhabitants of the lower levels who had been imprisoned in their homes. He said some of them were brought here. The cultists did something to those poor people in their own home, and now they are studying the result. Have you ever seen anything like this before? I have seen a great deal, Rogue Trader. That includes mutations caused by the sorcery of chaos. But what frightens me most is not their repulsive form, but what is hiding beneath it. Henrix frowns. A human soul in torment. Chaos never forgets to ensure its victims retain the ability to suffer. Lex Mechanic talked about some kind of slag waste disposal and the chaos symbols on the machines. What are the arch-enemy's minions doing to the people of the lower levels? To know the workings of dark sorcery means allowing corruption into oneself. Henrik scowls. These were warp mutations, no doubt. Perhaps there were some side effect, but this is why they were brought here. To be connected to censors and cogitators. Even fallen tech priests who have rejected the Omnissiah are driven by a perverted hunger for knowledge. Why are they hooked up to the cogitators, though? Henrix carefully studies the screens of the computing machines. Lingua technis, corrupted by scrap code. I'm sure. It's unlikely we will be able to extract anything of value from their data crypts. Thinking, Henrix clutches his fist and bites down on a knuckle, and then recoils with the mutant form. When the mutant from the nearest cage reaches a hand out to him through the bars. You... A female face watches you from within the gloom of the cage. Even though half of her head has been turned into a mess of bones and lumping growths, her single eye looks at you with a surprising amount of intelligence. You promised us. Her words are echoed by the other voices in the depths of the cages. Henrix leans forward towards the cage, but at sufficient distance to ensure that the mutant cannot reach him. Who are you talking to? What did they promise you? Who are they? You took us from the Inferno. You promised us reward. You! Her face contorts into a grimace, and the creature's lips stick together like melted wax. I'll be damned, they can still speak. They remember the people who did this to them. Henrix balls his fist into powerless rage, then frowns in thought. Perhaps a little biomancy will allow us to draw the fragments of knowledge out of them. Or it will trigger further changes. Idira curses furiously. A little biomancy. This is a tangle of flesh and bone that, by some freakish miracle, still happens to have a soul and a mind. Come on, Iceman. Let them die in peace already. Henrix turns to Idira. You do not see his face, but you do see Idira suddenly shrink and cast her eyes down. Not missing Pascal's sober interest in the proceedings, which he is dutifully recording in the data slate, Abelard raises a brow. Esteemed Magos, these are your comrades. If I may ask, do you feel any compassion for them? Or at the very least regret? Regret for the losses that these poor people represent to the Adeptus Mechanicus? Negative. What I am currently observing is not my tech comrades, but merely biologically functioning remains fashioned into a specimen of natural perversion of technology. I am under no directives to feel any affinity for such specimens. This is disgusting. I'm sorry, but this is disgusting. Henrix, let this go. You're only prolonging their suffering. You're wrong. This is our chance to find out more. Extracting some good from suffering is the only thing that will justify the torment these unfortunate people. It is how they can be served the throne one last time. I'm not going to argue with you. It seems to me your mind is already made up. Henrix hesitates for a moment, then closes his eyes and raises one hand. You are enveloped in an otherworldly chill. The mass of flesh in the cage suddenly rears up. The mutant wrenches open its glued-together lips and again begins wailing frantically. The shrieking is echoed by a chorus of howls and tortured moans coming from the neighboring cages. The mutant changes before your eyes. The tumors recede like an ebbing tide, revealing an emaciated female face twisted in agony. The woman gasps for air, stretches her mobile neck, and exclaims, "Liar! You promised to kill me! You promised me deliverance! Every one of you, everyone told me to have hope and the pain would go. Accept the truth, for that is hope. My only hope is to be freed from this pain. Please make it stop! Make it stop!" A lump of flesh behind her head shudders and sends out a smooth, fat tentacle that covers her wailing face and drags it into itself. You feel the pressure in your ears from the cage when you hear a steady, almost imperceptible sound that fills you with despair and horror. With a sigh, Henrix lowers his hand and looks at what the creature within the cage has become. A wetly gleaming mass of meat and gristle that no longer bears any hint of human origins. It pulses vigorously. And that's it. The lamentations of a dying people. No, not just that. What it said about hope sounds like a lie of chaos, which it uses to take root in weak minds. I believe the corrupted tech priest repeated this phrase like an echo of what had been instilled in them. Whatever the cult of the Final Dawn is planning, false hope is a key component of their plan. It's a lead, a small one, but still a lead. That's it then. But do you know what bothers me, Rogue Trader? The number of people here. There are too few. The lower levels of similar manufactorums are inhabited by millions. What happened to the rest of them? Henrik shakes his head. I know I won't like the answer. Let's go. We still haven't done what we came here to do.
I will lead us to fortune.
Alright. So symbols gives you a headache, yeah.
Open.
Well, it's also because you're reading raw code. Can I just plant some Melta? I was say, can I plant some Melta and just charges and try and kill him that way?
This place is steeped in corruption, which means that it must be cleansed with fire down to the last crevice.
Yeah.
Tame your fervor. Your zeal is laudable, but first I must ascertain the intentions of the archenemy, not crush its manifestations without a second thought.
Yeah, but that need to know is also just as dangerous into itself. Oh, right. Everyone can level again. Let me take care of that real quick. 28. So next level I should be able to become the final level of Psyker. Do I do coercion? I've got enough persuasion at this point. I'm going to go for some coercion. And, willpower I can't do anymore. Agility wouldn't be the worst thing, but, ballistic skill. Get better with my gun. Yeah. So I believe it's rank 20. Oh, it's rank 29, so next time we get a chance to, which should be the next rank, I think, I should be able to pick up Psyker, what is it? Oh, Psyker Extremis. Oh no, 39. Because I already have Terminus. Okay. Oh, right, because it's cheaper because I'm sanctioned. So, rank 34, right. So at rank 34, 5 more levels, I'll be able to pick up Psyker Extremis. Alright. Pascal. Tech use. Yeah, sure. Always. Then... weapon skill, he's already... Yeah, get some ballistic skill. I don't use the gun enough. but I don't use the gun enough anyway. Abelard. Carouse to help. Yep. Resist all the infections. And then strength. For more damage. Henrix. You got weapon skill. Just get some more toughness. Give him Psyker Terminus. Psi rating up. Then agility and ballistic skill. Nope, can't use those. So give her a little more HP. Plus 1 more damage and 3% more crit damage with bolt weapons. Yeah, base Melta, yeah. And Adira. Yeah, give her some more agility. Hopeful dodging. She's got some of our lore warp. And awareness. Alright.
Fate and fortune favor the bold.
A day the vault. Oh, this is gonna be bad.
Is there money to be made?
Okay. The massive cogitator grows out of the metal bulkheads like a grotesque tumor. A hollow roar sounds deep within the metal housing. Whatever spurred the computer into action, it has enough power to supply a small command center. As soon as your eyes fall upon the cogitator, you feel a tingling sensation in your temples. Every nook, every component of the machine radiates a sense of wrongness. One that is difficult to explain, but no less palpable for that. It is as though the construct itself defies the laws of physics and perspective. Henrix makes a warning gesture, his voice ringing slightly with tension, is threaded with disquiet. Stop, Reflem. This is a creation of the archenemy. Don't go near it. You have done enough for me in my mission. Don't put yourself at risk now. Okay. As soon as Henrix takes another step towards the cogitator, it emits a deafening shriek, like hundreds of metal needles driving into the toughened glass, as though sensing the stranger. Wincing, Henrix approaches the central control panel and bends down towards the screens. Despite the heat clogging the room, you feel an ice-cold breeze. Henrix is clearly using his Psyker abilities to try and fend off the pernicious effects of the Chaos artifact. The Omnissiah's grace has not touched this object. The mechanism was not desecrated, but born flawed and unnatural. Iron, most profane. Pascal unhurriedly produces a data slate. Initiating observation log. Let not fear stand in the path of knowledge. Well, let the Inquisitor work. He wants to delve into this. Go ahead. A minute passes, then another. You watch Henrix examine the cogitator. His eyes scan the screens, his hands darting from reel to the lever, sometimes hovering uncertainly over the next switch, which immediately receives a coating of frost. At some point you hear his voice, almost a whisper, barely audible above the clanging, roaring machine. Sacrifices. More and more sacrifices every minute. Henrix looks at you, his eyes darker now, appearing almost black in his white face. Hectome detrimens. The womb of this cursed machine is down on the lowest levels. The auxiliary enumerator controls the system for delivering molten waste under the Manufactorum's main building. This cogitator is fueled by the energy harnessed from thousands of people who are flowing beneath our feet as slag waste as we speak. But I cannot even imagine the reason for sacrificing all these people. It's inconceivable. Now we know why the fabricator sensor prized this monster so highly. The cursed tech priest and his associates created something that went beyond the limits of the Omnissiah's power. The machine is designed to process myriad possibilities using warp sorcery. It has almost finished its task. It predicts the future, Reflin. It predicts the future. How is that even possible? Do not attempt to gain any insight into the essence of the machines corrupted by the archenemy. At least, not if you value your soul. I have encountered the heretics' mechanical abominations before. To truly fathom their nature is to allow a particle of death into your heart. Hendricks is silent for a few moments. But the fruit they bear, no matter how abhorrent their instruments, the fruit they bear could be useful. Indira opens her mouth to speak, but then drops her gaze awkwardly. Henrik stares stonily at the cogitator screen. Yes, let's allow the machine to finish its calculations. I wish to know what is precisely the cult's minions were so desperate to see in the future. Perhaps, if we were to increase the power, it would be finished sooner. Your influence has made Henrix even more callous. Decision is on your conscience, Hedrick, and he won't care. We need to let the cogitator finish the task, otherwise thousands of people have died for nothing. Stop the cogitator for the sake of the people still alive. Cut the power supply. So, just to be clear, just so we're clear on what is sitting in front of us this moment. This is a computer that runs on blood and is able to predict the future. This spawn of chaos has no place on my world. Has no no. For the sake of the people still alive down there, kill this damn thing. Henrix looks at you, his eyes cold. Rogue trader, in the name of the Golden Throne, I am requisitioning the population of the lower levels of this Manufactorum for the purposes of the Inquisition. The cogitator screens flash, and the guttural roar in the depths turn to a frantic shriek that seems to contain the death's cry of thousands. Henrix bends over the keys and flinches as if from an electric shock. His head snaps back unnaturally, and you see his lips moving. The cogitator lets out a roar that grows louder by the second. Of course. One of Znich's fucking... okay. A screamer of Znich. Okay. Well. Okay. Pascal, you're fine where you are. Abelard's fine. Henrix is fine. Nah. We'll just move Argenta there and Indira back over here. Okay. Yeah. Pink horrors. Yeesh. Oi.
Scorn the pain.
Should have just cut the power. Should have just cut the power. Oh well. Too late to regret it now. Yeah. Okay. If I do that... Okay. Okay. So let's start off with a see if I can... The sniper rifle would do the same. Yeah. Nice. Then... Switch. And go for the flamethrower over here. Okay. Alright, Adira. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Wielding Psychic is going to be dangerous right now, but... Alright, consign...
Will do.
Okay. Arrows each... Okay. Then... I can go shotgun... Okay, press the attack. Yeah.
The best defense is a good offense.
Yep. And... Pascal, go ahead. Then hunt down prey number 1. Prey number 2. And prey number 3. Then from there... Yep. Nice. And assign objective, so...
I'll make it happen.
Alright. And voice of command. Yeah. Get some extra HP on him. Alright, Pascal. We will do intimidation. Love to see it. Alright, and buff everyone. Alright. Nice parry and dodge. Okay, Henrix. Everyone starts getting more. Then pump your strength up. And... Alright, Screamer's most of the way dead, so that's something.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Alright, you're good. Okay, Abelard. Pink Horror, yeah. So you're gonna move in. Yep. Okay. Then endure. And bulwark. Alright. Nice. Okay. Nice, they're going after Argenta, but she's dodging. So... yeah, that's pretty good. Then... let's see. Alright. And snipe. Okay. Alright. Nice. Okay. Alright. Let's go. Yeah, just move up. Alright. Magenta. Yeah. Indira. Hmm. Just thinking what else we can do. Forewarn.
On it.
And
Shield us from this witchcraft.
all right. Okay, more press the advantage. Alright. There we go. Pascal, think you can get rid of this? There we go. Screamer's down. Okay. Not much I can do there. Pascal.
Advancing.
Yeah, that'll work. And they're all cleaned out. Henrix, you can just come along here and start smacking this one. Okay. There we go. And from there, it's just beating down this last idiot. Alright. Then from here... Yeah, I'm just thinking what else we... But yeah, nothing else we can really do at this point. Oh, gotta reload. Alright.
I'll do it.
Alright. There we go. And I'm not even gonna bother. Alright. There we go. So what's left? Ah, okay. Wow. Okay. I was gonna say, there's not much else here. It's just getting through. Okay. Oh, he can't make enough movement. Okay. Alright. Chopped and shut. Aylard. Okay. 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 Yeah, just in the snipe position. There we go. Hendricks goes back to the broken down cogitator, spends a while examining the instrument panel, and then disconnects a component resembling a data crypt, which he quickly stows in the cartridge belt. That's what this machine was put into operation for. Countless symbols and numbers containing knowledge of things to come. I hope my specialists will find a way to decipher the corrupted code. I hypothesized that my service will not be needed. The disappointment and resignation are clear in Pascal's voice. You are correct, Magos. I am grateful for the help, but unfortunately I must conceal the fruits of our labor from you. Henrik glances around the hall. As you have seen, my caution is well-founded. Pascal's lets out a heavy, static-laden sigh. Restriction recognized as valid. I saw something happen to you, Henriks. What happened when you touched the machine? Henriks jerks his head and waves away the question, his movement sharp and unnatural. We'll talk about it later, but right now... Henrik's eyes settle on you. I must thank you, Reflim. Without your help and cooperation, I doubt I would have reached the depths of Kiava Gamma and learned the truth behind my agent's dispatches and learned the truth and the reports. I would never have ended up here, and I would never have succeeded in hampering the cult's activities. Dare I hope, our esteemed interrogator, that your keen interest in the Von Valancius world has been satisfied? Oh, apart from the fact the world is still seized by the archenemy's corruption, its populace is infected with heresy, and once the sacred machines of those manufactorum have turned into weapons against humanity, quite satisfied, yes. My business on Kiava Gamma is concluded. It is time to return to the mission that brought you to the industrial world. The only thing I ask of you is an audience when we return to the ship. Henriks bows and his signal towards the conversation is over. All right.
Let us not dawdle.
I'll put it this way. If I have to put a bullet in Henriks, I'm not going to be weeping about it. These need to be destroyed. I want to just set up a dozen melta charges around them and just blow them all out. Okay. I think that's everything we needed off of Kiava Gamma. Alright. Nothing more we can do. Alright. And it's just straight down. Yep. To the void ship, and let's start talking with everyone and see what we need to do next. But the planet is ours, and we can start to rebuild it. So that's something, at least. Hmm? Oh. Sharp pain pierces your head, and the light dims your eyes. You smell smoke and burning. You feel a wave of nausea. Your legs buckle and your knees hit metal floor. In that same moment, the manufactorum surrounding you disappears in a whirlwind of mist, ash, and gray shadows. Struggling against the elements, you can barely raise your head to look. Your eyes sting and burn, but through the tears you see it. A colossal silhouette rising above you. The roaring tempest is unable to shake the mighty figure. Who or what are you? The warrior's inhuman eyes bore into you. I am the master of those who have been felled by your hand in the halls of the primordial truth. I am Orlon the Cruel. The souls of my followers returned to the fount of power they served, crying out for me to cast my gaze towards this sacrilege. And what do I see? Yet another lackey of the corpse emperor. The giant's voice causes the storm of raging around you to die down somewhat, as if the very sound of his voice is enough to make the whirlwind subside. You glance at the huge warrior and notice on his chest a winding as your symbol. The shades of blue seem to glimmer and mingle together. And what do you want with me? I want to look upon the one who has disrupted my flock's duties and my master's plans. The warriors from my legion, the Fabricator Censor. You think their death's a triumph. However, it is but a minor hindrance on our path. There are other worlds that serve our goals. There are other sources of plasteel and adamantine. Revel in your victory. It will change nothing. Nevertheless, the blood in your veins whispers to the spirits that you warrant a closer look. Yes, you are a descendant of the rogue trader whose warrant Conrad Volkvir sought to obtain. By defiling the relic and binding it to himself with the tethers of the Empyrean, he was meant to become my servant, a rogue trader who would do the work of the truth. But then you interfered. Could it be that you wish to gain the true God's favor instead? Do you wish to present the corpse relic to me and serve the truth? Hear your very blood calling, begging you to submit to me. What would be the point of futile defiance? I'm willing to give the warrant to you in exchange for the blessing of your masters. The only way you are going to acquire my warrant is by digging it out of the wreckage of my ship. Never chaos bond. The warrant belongs to me alone. You waste your time trying to tempt me. It is not blood that defines a person's deeds, only their will does, and my will is thus. Be gone from my mind. Yeah. Oh, we can do a check for rise to our feet. Another's will bear down on you, but soon as you awaken your own powers, your soul fills with defiant resolve. Conquering the weakness and pain, straining every muscle in your body, you slowly rise to your feet, straighten, and stare Erlon straight in the eye. He smiles, but there is no mirth in his eyes, only malicious curiosity, the kind of which one looks at an insect with its wings torn off. This isn't your first time meddling in the deeds of the Word-Bearers. You were there on Rykard Minoris, and so I want to know if you hold in your hands that which is not yours to hold, and you will tell me yourself. He utters a few words in an unknown tongue over his shoulder, and you feel your head being clamped by an unseen vice. You feel your blood start pumping alarmingly in your temples at an increasing pace as the wind is knocked out of you. But then the drumming in your ears quiets, and your heart, which was about to leap out of your chest, slows its rhythm. Erlon chuckles. Appears I am not the only one who appreciates the value of a pet psyker. I'll make good use of your watchdog when my servants get to you. Especially since, he bares his teeth and chuckles, especially since the soul of your leash sorcerer has already been marked by my lord. A gust of wind sweeps Erlon's figure away without a trace. The mist around you begins to dissipate, revealing the dark halls of the Manufactorum, and leaving behind oppressive powerlessness. Henrix is standing beside you, white as a sheet. Eyes wide, grimacing, the air around him seems to roil. Though the phenomenon passes almost immediately, as he begins to speak, his voice sounds hoarse and cracked. That was not easy. Quit dawdling, Henrix. Abelard peers over the Henrix's shoulder, looking agitated. I can't lose a second rogue trader in such a ridiculous span of time. Oh, your ladyship, you've come too. Thank the throne. I sensed the presence of another psyker. Someone made contact with you mentally, then tried to harm you with sorcery. I did what I could. You at least appear unharmed. Can you remember what I saw? It was a Chaos Space Marine. One of the traitors to the Imperium. I don't think it was he who touched your mind. I wouldn't have had the strength to go up against a psyker from the ranks of those monsters. He might have forced some mortal to do his bidding. Perhaps it was through the same helpless medium that sensed the deaths of the henchmen. Henrix looks away and frowns. Such indescribable power, to have reached out to your mind at such a distance. Hold on. The Servant of Chaos The psyker who was protecting me had already been marked by his lord. A shadow passes over Henrix's face. Astonishment, anger, and finally alarm. Most likely, our enemy wanted to sow doubt among your allies. If I were a follower of the archenemy, would I have fought for your soul? Don't trust a word the enemies of the Imperium say, Reflin, lest you put your own soul at risk. I won't mention our bloodline, because I don't need my kids being hunted down by the Inquisition by an errant word. It doesn't matter. The sooner I forget about it, the better. Henrik's eyes you suspiciously, then reluctantly nods. The Manufactorum around you looks the same as before. The vision. Maybe the shadows have grown a little deeper and darker. You dust yourself off and continue on your journey through the darkness. No, I'm not saying that in front of a, The world's industrial heart has fallen to corruption. but numerous faint Vox signals from the periphery indicate the planet's small manufacturing clusters survived without succumbing to the heretics. The sacred machines and the hallowed lathes from these abodes have been reverently transported to the safety of the ship's holds. The fate of Kiava Gamma hangs in the balance. So we could purify it, and we get just a mobile extractium. Well, no, we get one regardless. Howler cannons. Restore the Manufactorum using the Heretics' engineering plans. Yeah, we'll just get the shortest possible time without subjecting the wounded planet to a merciless purge. Yeah. No, get it back to working order. The blast furnaces are lit again. The machines once more fill the air with screeches and squeals, and mag trains of wagons stretch in lines from one workshop to the next. But the cogitators by chance carry alarming rumors of malevolent and foul traces of corruption still lurking in the deepest chambers of the Manufactorum. So 3 extractiums, yep. Alright. The dynasty is restored somewhat. Okay. So we can either... It blocks the other two, so we have to pick... Manufacturers of Kiava have been damaged and tainted by the procedures. A renowned tech architect, the future aristocrat, is offering to enter Rogue Trader's service as a planetary steward and restore the world to its former production. 2 profit, 2 efficiency, and we get cursed boots. Whenever the wearer ends their turn, they deal 1 warp damage to adjacent creature. Nah. Great trials are ahead, and we must steel ourselves to face them. The Rogue Trader will sign a mutual agreement with the Quaestors of the Department Munitorum. These outstanding theoreticians of warfare will supervise the repurposing of the planet's manufactorums for the production of weapons and military equipment. In the jaws of the lathe, the machines and the wombs of the alloy vats, soulless plasteel will take on its highest and most perfect form, that of a weapon. And we get the Dark Machessa, another plasma cannon. Okay. And Calculating Holiness. For generations, the Adeptus Mechanicus have been custodians of the machinery, and cogitators recognize the value of this tragedy-stricken world. They are willing to deploy a forged cathedral on it as a token of sympathy. Therein, the blessed fabricated sensor Fortron will envision and lay out a new, more perfect design for the planet. So we get the Hand of Xenocide, the better power axe. Ooh, does bleeding as well. 19 to 30 damage. Ooh, this is tempting. More damage. This weapon deals 16% more damage to Xenos enemies. Grants wielder plus 15 to weapon skill and inflicts bleeding. Complacency affects the amount of speed decreasing by 10% for each point. But we get mechanism, weapons. This gets us additional security. Ability to cope with negative events on its own. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the Blessed are the Weaponsmiths. Yeah. Okay. Alright, Kiava Gamma's good. Alright. So, we've managed to take care of that. Let's head to the bridge. Alright, but the dynasty is back in shape. Alright, plenty of people to talk to, plenty of things to find. Alright. Let's start with... Hand the Kiava Gamma data bank to the tech priest. Access data from Kiava Gamma. The tech priest connects the data slate to the cogitator, drive with such care as if he's holding the greatest treasures. The servo motors hum and they begin to stir, and lines of text on the vid screen swiftly replace one another. The great mechanism has transformed the secret data into a format that you can comprehend without the assistance of a servant of the Omnissiah. The tech priest retrieves the data slate from the heart of the cogitator, holding it to you with both hands, and passes it to you. The databank decryption procedure has been completed without complicate. The tech priest stops short. Green lights flicker on his visor and fixed on the cogitator's VIC screens, flickering nervously. Alright. Preliminary report N4073. Subject of study, active samples of terrible disease, tech blight. The tech blight is capable of corroding matter and destroying it from within with terrifying speed. The deadly plague infects mechanisms as well as any metals or any other materials that is used for their basis. No technology is known to the Crimson Priesthood. Neither gifts from the Omnissiah nor heretical products of Xenos can withstand this onslaught. The disease poisons and warps the very essence and taints the code of sacred mechanisms. The tech blight triggers an effect that is repulsive at its core. It transforms metal into horrific forms and unpredictable nature. During testing, it demonstrated the ability to fuse solid matter with organic objects, creating something new as a result. The phenomenon was assigned the name tech splicing. Ceramic capsules, burnt clay is the only thing that can contain the pestilence. Extra caution must be taken when the container's fragility. Any damage might result in uncontrolled outbreak. Damaging the containers is unacceptable. Test subject tech blight. He will turn this to a weapon subject to the Omnissiah's wisdom. It was a success. Test triggered an event recording under the name Incident N87204. The question knowledge in his name will continue. Hypothesis: the tech blight was created by the darkness of unknown worlds, away from the eye of the great creator. Any taint that exists to harm the machine god's creations can and will be bent to his will. Alright. The strings of numerical code begin appearing at frightening speed. This time the numbers are interspersed with words you can understand. Those words form legible sentences. Input, unpack, OS true. Epitaph brought her to the beginning. Status initiated. Epitaph begot the incident, that which was destroyed. Input, unpack, NOM-OS, initiated. The incident breathed life and marked the beginning of all. It marked the beginning of Nomos. It created Nomos. The tech priest, now alarmed, is tapping the keys to control panel. His Benharic prayer gives way to distressed whispering. Unacceptable deviation. Violation of the sacred protocols. Possibility of tech heresy. Omnissiah, shield us from all heresy. A few moments later, the vid screen darkens and flickers to life again. Input, prompt, NOM-OS. I saw a word among the lines of code. Nomos. What does it mean? That is a mystery to me. If this mechanism truly is tainted, then could it be? The tech priest's mechadendrite jitters anxiously over the control panel. If heresy truly has taken hold of the machine spirit, and the scorned Omnissiah's every tenet, then the spirit's madness can be such that it has chosen a name for itself. But that is nothing more than my hypothesis. You will report this to Pascal. The tech priest bows guiltily, and his mechanical voice becomes hollow and dejected. My knowledge is insufficient to cleanse the code of this mechanism. I will inform the steam engine seer Prime of this disturbing development. Only he has the power to expel heresy from this corrupted machine spirit. Alright. We're going to have to leave it to Pascal for now. Alright, so checking our journal. Okay, so we enemies of the humanity. Okay, so that's our big final Chapter 2 quest. Need to talk to Hendrix. Eldari Cash. Okay. New ruler. Alright, and then I need to buy Jay Hadari a gift. And a celebration on football. In other words, alright, more time for cleaning up. Okay, which is nice. Alright. Colony management. How's our other colonies looking? Alright. So Dargonus is set. Let's see. Anything else like... Okay. The Adeptus Arbides... Oh no, we can't. Right. We already built up everything we could for this. Vivos. Alright. Yep. Looks like we built up everything we can do here. Alright. Kiava Gamma is starting. Okay. Right, the Lord Captain, I need to go there. Yep, and a pirate raid. Okay. Alright, off we go. Okay, so back to where we need to go. Chart new routes. Nope, that's as far west as we get, so now it's just hopping back to everywhere else we need to go. And we can try. Yeah, because the places we need to get to are down over here. Theoretically, there might be a way through Frozen Prince and Emperor's Palm. Yeah, let's reduce the difficulty, so all we gotta do is just a straight normal warp. And uncharted system. Alright, now we gotta go. Now it's back to hopping around the universe. Begin scan. Ice world with Promethium. Sure. Excuse me. Basically more fuel. And... Oop, there's something here. Oh, a hive city. The Sentinel's pride hives are oozing noxious haze, veined with sulfurous streaks. The promethium fumes from the gigantic distilling cauldrons located above the temperature shields. Vast, endless deadlands litter the spots of promethium stations and refineries, separate the colossi of Rockcrete and Adamantine with its crown of our gargantuan spires. The heat of this system's stars turn this world into a boiling but lucrative gland within the body of the House of Shorda Protectorate. It's hard to tell what's more impressive, the grotesque grandeur of this place or its extreme toxicity. Alright, so that's somebody else's plant territory. And... Adamantine. Nah, we're good. Alright. Chart new course. I assume... nothing. Okay, that was a... Okay. Alright. Uncharted. Ooh, unknown ships. Sure. Let's see how bad it is. We haven't had a good fight in a while. The Rogue Trader's void ship is facing several Aldari scout ships. The Xenos are in no hurry to attack, and they seem to have slowed down. One wrong move would mean carnage here. Yeah, Iliad, could you help us out? Iliad's speech is met with a torrent of Eldari abuse that is too much for the Rogue Trader's elucidator. The Xenos accuse her of betraying her kind by conspiring with the Monkey, and unceremoniously out of connection. Yet their ships are no longer blocking the way. Yeah. Sorry about that, Iliad. I was hoping they'd at least get to talk to you a little. Alright, plasteel. Oh. It's so quiet. Is it possible? Have I found the one place in the universe where my chatty friends have nothing to say? What? Not one tragedy in the past, not a single calamity in the future. I am unable to perceive what has been and what will be, but I, too, hear this otherworldly hush. A strange warp anomaly, strange and disquieting. Huh. In this world. Nothing. And we know Euphrates too. More plasteel, nothing too. This is the Forge world, Euphrates 2. It belongs to the explorators of Cognizance Fleet. They colonized it centuries ago. Unfortunately, we do not possess the privilege of landing there. Alright. Okay. So this is just a place we can go. Okay. But we don't have permission, so we'll leave it alone for right now. Still, nice to have the... Alright, chart new route. Yeah, sure. And yeah. Alright, we made it here. Alright. And unfortunately, looks like this is a dead end. So, let's... Yeah. Chart the course. It's going to take me 3. Bring it down to... There we go. Okay. And new colony development. Alright. Sorry. Okay, everything built for there. Dargonis. Lord Captain, the tech priests have made a sinister discovery on Kiava Gamma. A blasphemous machine built on the behest of the Wicked's Cubus Delphum. The mechanism is capable of picking up whispers of the warp. It also occasionally transmits a discordant Binharic melody to nowhere in particular. But no encrypted data or any other threats have been detected. It seems to be a functional side effect of sorts. Of course, the idea of using a machine instead of the astropaths to contact the voices of the warp may seem tempting, but this machine is teeming with corruption. Its fuel tanks are satiated through the liquefied souls of your subjects. It has enough for now, but someday it will have to be refilled. Okay, so to listen to the voice of the warp, have them report anything they hear. Switch the machine from receiving to transmitting. We'll use it in place of the astropath or destroy it. And what do my retinue think of this? On behalf of the Inquisition, I hereby declare a ban on any contact with the device. It must be removed and given to our acolytes. Normally that would be all, but I will explain further. Out of respect for you, the Inquisition can reap the benefits from this heretical machine. Our trained acolytes are able to carry a vigil near it, carefully listening to the dark whispers of the spirits of the Immaterium without succumbing to their corruption. We could discover their plans and warn the rogue trader whenever a threat would loom over her domain. The daemons want us to hear their vile speeches? Let them hear our righteous cry. Rephilim, let me summon the most zealous preachers who would dedicate their lives and zeals to reading a litany of fury and rage to the machine. Let the inhabitants of the warp hear our voices and fear us. These blasphemous creation must be anathematized and deconstructed. In the name of the total knowledge acquisition, the principles of its operation must be inspected beforehand in great secrecy, requesting the right to investigate the heretical device before disposing of it. For Henrik's, it would be Otherworldly Observer. All allies gain 7 awareness. Either way, I get that. And Complacency. Voices of Warp, have them report anything they hear. Argenta gets us Emperor's Voice. 7 Persuasion. Not bad. Switching the machine from receiving to transmit. Appearing transceiver. Whenever the wearer is targeted by an ally's ability, it gains allies' fell bonuses, temporary wounds. Destroy this heresy. We still get that. And we will lose. Yeah, we do it without losing efficiency. So, Pascal, gather a team to deconstruct it. The device was ruthlessly but carefully deconstructed. The tech priests who conducted the examination relayed their findings to the Magos Hanuman, at which point they were righteously disposed of. Nice. Alright, so what do we build next? The Chapel of Enumeration. Get some more explorators, security, complacency. Plasteel, phlogiston, promethium. Extra profit, mechanisms, and efficiency. Oh, there's the giants. But for that, I need more efficiency. Silent compassion for the silent. Provide care for out of order automatons. The other bewilderment of the Adeptus Mechanicus. The flawless motive force. New engine. Adamantine. Yeah, I've got enough. And that's. And +2 complacency. Diligence on decree, provisions, efficiency. Issuing a decree will significantly tighten the production quotas, dooming laggards to being processed into corpse starch, which will encourage the most diligent servants. Excuse me. Well, for one thing, we'll start with the mag trains. What is efficient as a logistical system? Yeah, get that going. Get the trains going, running first. Alright, new system to explore. Alright. Let's see. Probably grab the closer planets. Anything useful? More plasteel? No, thank you. Promethium, I'll consider it. More plasteel. Okay. This looks like a pretty important planet. Nothing. Okay. Nothing too special here. Okay, so a fire broke out on one of the decks. Okay, the raging disaster consumed the entire chamber, destroying precious cargo and damaging the interior plating. No guilty parties were found. While clearing out the rubble, a few people claimed the soot of the plasteel beams formed Lines in a cryptic alien language not known to humans, the delirious workers. Okay. So, nothing more than a couple of deaths. Let's see. Unknown ships. Oof. Okay. And... Ooh. Some xenotech, but more importantly... Augur's Anomaly. Ooh, this is an actual place to go. Okay, Henrix, you can leave. Idira, you can leave. And Argenta. We'll take the other three. Because we haven't leveled them up for a bit, so... Alright. Let's do this. Alright, so first things first, everyone's level up. 3 ranks. Right. Till the end of combat, target dispatch. Yeah. And loses half its current armor and deflection. Deals an additional damage equal to 40% of missing wounds. Till the end of combat, whenever the assassin hits an opening, they gain lethality, rounded down, temporary wounds. If the dispatch kills the target, all enemies at 3-cell radius around the target gain +2 stacks of disturbed. Yeah. Then, I don't really care for her having Drukhari. In my sights. Honestly, giving her ballistic skill and mortally effective. Witness effect, which is, let's see. The creature that if this creature does not have assassin in its line of sight at the end of the assassin's turn, it suffers. Okay. D10 damage dealt by the assassin attack. The damage also deals. Okay. Love it. Definitely love the deadly calculation. Let's go agility. And Lore Xenos. Alright, so she's all set up. Jay. For her, just extra attacks. Then Comfort and Conformity. And let's go Lore Imperium. And already have ballistic skill up, so agility. Finally, Cassia. Yeah, willpower. Yeah, fellowship. Ironically enough. Let's see. Does she have... Nah, she's kind of everywhere. And Lore Imperium. Allies in the affected in selected area have their weapon skill and ballistic skill increased. I'll dodge. Yeah, dodge, parry, and armor. They're harder to hit in her defense when she buffs it. Crossfire, diversion. Yeah, diversion zone. Then intelligence. Yeah. And yeah, Lore Imperium. Okay. Okay, so now everyone's leveled up.
Keep your wits about you.
Alright, another random jungle world.
Leaving the Lilithon is a difficult decision, but my path leads me onward, to search for my brothers and sisters. I will make any sacrifice to find them.
Okay.
In the event that the sacrifice scenario is executed successfully, your body will not perish without purpose, but will be subject to sacred dissection. Rejoice!
Barely noticeable the words, touch the darkness and the darkness will accept you. Uh-huh. Yep. Okay. The darkness swirls beneath your feet, a void of impenetrable gloom. You do not hear a single sound from the depths of the pit. No wailing wind, no rustle. And not yet. Yeah.
Always
This'll
keep your eye on the prize.
this'll be good. Some goodies. Rusty cogitator. Ah, had some extra goodies in it. More rusty cogitator. Oh. Yeah, we'll go around. Numerous ropes and cables vanishing the pit, gathering darkness. Yep. Okay. Data slate. Leon Hammerfield's diary. It has been several months since we arrived here, yet we don't understand the local phenomenon. All that we have able to learn is quite literally lies at the surface. The object does not reflect light or sound or light. On the contrary, very much absorbs them. After extensive excavation, we did ascertain, at least, that the object is vast and goes deep below the planet's surface. However, any attempt to measure it resulted in the loss of machinery or staff. Archaeological studies have turned out to be more productive. Their findings revealed an amalgamation of architectural styles, including those of Xenos origin. According to the boldest theories, the earliest of these structures date from the beginning of the 30th millennium, and all of them are, without a doubt, of religious nature. Analysis of bas-relief and epigraphic text show that the cult was formed around the object for many centuries. Okay. Okay. So, gonna save, and I assume we have to jump down in it and we immediately die.
I always have a backup plan.
Alright. Examine the pit. The bright daylight cannot pierce the darkness. Lying over the slopes, you can no longer... Okay. Lean over. At the edge of your consciousness, you sense something slimy and intangible answering your invitation for contact. It seeps into your thoughts, tasting your emotions. Surprise and curiosity envelop you, but these feelings are not your own. Try the dodge, dominator, and just get back. Willpower failed. Yep. Back on your ship, you give out a few orders, play a game of Regicide, and turn in for the night. As you open your eyes, you find yourself back at by the abyss. You run for dear life. And again you run, and again you change one system after another. Spend months, or it could be years, in a desperate flight. At some point, you simply give up, with satisfaction fills your mind. What are you? You are looking at a tiny person peeking over the edge of the bottomless darkness. You are looking at yourself, then you blink and see the same place, except the camp around you is full of life. Scholars are zipping back and forth between the field structures, switching on unfamiliar machines in an attempt to know the unknown. A moment later, they are all nude, singing and dancing around the pit. They smell of heated bodies and blood, and sweat assaults your nostrils, drowning out your thoughts. One by one, the lunatics fall into the embrace of nothingness. You make out a toad-like Xenos building a temple around the pit. They are praying, conducting rites, making sacrifices to the darkness in hopes of unimaginable gifts. Then the darkness shrouds everything once more, or rather, you are the darkness, something immeasurably vast, endless, capable of reaching the farthest stars or swallowing up a galaxy. But some will pulls you out of the cozy embrace of the void, towards the light, and you snap out of the vision as sorrow fills yours from within. You find yourself on the floor of an abandoned estate. You feel someone's disgusting presence behind you, and raspy foul breath trickles your nostrils. A drop of water trickles down from your stone ceiling and shatters before the silence with a deafening splash. The heavy door to you is open. You can try to escape. It's now or never. Turn around and fight the creature. You turn around, intent on killing the thing with your bare hands, but then you exclaim in hesitation. You recognize the disfigured monster that is staring balefully from the darkness. You let out a heavy sigh, and a cloud of hot, fetid vapor settles on the smooth surface of the mirror. You sit at the apex of a massive onyx pyramid. Your abilities are limitless. With a single thought, you can raise mountains, drain an ocean, or disperse the clouds. But nobody cares anymore. Soon your brothers and sisters will sacrifice you so that they can share your power among themselves and guide civilization to prosperity. Proceed with the ceremony for the sake of the future generations. Solemnly, you are placed in a cold black slab covered in glowing script. You close your eyes and pray your brothers and sisters rip your 7 hearts out of your chest. By the end of the ceremony, they are gnawing on every last bone of your body, shedding tears of sorrow. You join your ancestors within the black monolith, and for many centuries thereafter, you watch from above as your civilization blossoms. You are lying on a burning sand, struggling to open your eyes, but your eyelids feel too heavy. You can barely move your arms and legs. Your stomach hurts, your throat is bone dry. Several of your kin, all emaciated and scattered around you. The hunger is so strong that it's driving you mad, and you let out a bestial howl. Something metallic clinks next to you, to your right hand. A knife. This is it. You can survive. You must survive. All you need to do is decide with whom to sacrifice. So, the decrepit old man, the ancient woman, the feeble, the ugly mutant, the infant who is crying piteously, or yourself. You bite down on your belt and cut off a piece of your own flesh. The pain is so terrible that your vision darkens. Unable to bear it, you let out a frenzied groan, but you still shove the slimy scrap into your mouth and swallow it. You can sense the darkness triumph. It's been following your thoughts with great interest, rummaging through your memories, studying your emotions, savoring your resolve and rage. Its bottomless gut rumbles with satisfaction. At last grateful, it lets you go and presents you a parting reward. Champion of the Abyss. Permanent +2 bonus to weapon skill and +5 to coercion. Nice. Okay, so this is one of those
Rise to the top, left in the dust.
one of those things at the end of the universe that just is. And yeah. Well, at least it's worth a couple of stats. So yeah, it's basically one of those things from the beginning of the universe. Probably one of the Catan that's been kind of just stuck there. Xenotech. Yeah, it's probably a Catan or something like that stuck there. Okay. Let's go see about these ships. A report shows up in your personal cogitation. Unknown ships are towing Interstellar Sextant, a cargo ship belonging to one of Footfall's wealthiest traders. It looks like pirates have bitten off more than they can chew, and have now been forced to drag the ship more secluded place where they can plunder it undisturbed. And nobody's going to complain if I plunder the pirates. As soon as they see you, use the escort ships to charge the battle at once, while the captive Sextant powers up its warp engine. Unless you interrupt the preparations for the jump, the cargo ship will forever vanish beyond the veil of the immaterial, along with all the riches it's carrying. Let's do this. Here we go. Alright, so we have Cobra class destroyer, the Interstellar Sextant, and a couple of destroyers. Nothing too horrible. Okay, so we can go. Yeah, should be able to get here. Then, yeah, I should be able to hit the Sextant. So, how we want to do this? Nah. Okay. So yeah, we'll start with this. Nice. Then...
Let the boys sort them out.
Okay. Then... yeah, not close enough to ram. So we can do... just trying to think. Nah, for the point... okay. Dorsal... nice. Alright. Okay. Cobra class destroyers gotta turn around. Alright. And, okay. No major damage. Okay. Looking pretty good so far. Okay. And I can probably get here. And go ahead. Nice. Okay. So, fire. Alright. Looks like it's pacified, so I don't have to worry about that too much. Nice. Port cannons.
Let them taste our fury.
Then... go ahead and unleash more torpedoes. And let's see. One more round of cooldown before I can use that. So let's see. And this one is... oh, okay. Enhances the macro cannons, but increases... yeah, no. I don't need to go for that. Okay. Could do the 180. Excuse me. Okay. Split. And... go ahead and... expeditious reload. Nice. Love it. Alright. And with that, all that's left is the last two idiots. Sweet. Please go in the cloud. Please, please do. Oh, thank you. Okay. Torpedoed. Nice. Alright. Sonic torpedoes. Alright. Love it. Okay. Alright. Yeah, new heading. Okay. Yeah, I'll just do. Spin around. And just throw down some torpedoes. Okay. Oof. Well, there's that one gone. And that one's running. Okay. Okay. Yep. Do our best to get that. See if we can get a good shot. Nope, I got a shot. Okay.
Our technological superiority was obvious.
Of course. There we go, folks. And only took a little bit of damage. Sweet. Okay. And here. Adamantine. You know what? Actually, you know what? I'll take that. And here. Ooh. Now explored Xeno ruins and okay. And we get the Hunter Father's Armor for Eldari. Plus 2 movement points and Strike of the Kurnos ability. Alright, I can live with that. This oceanic planet resembles a boiling cauldron. The water temperature here never goes below 100 degrees. Such environment is favorable for all the proliferation of billions of aquatic xenoreptiles, but aside from the peculiar amphibians, the augurs fail to locate anything else. Alright. So, now we're off to all the other places we need to be. So, starting here. Oh. During the warp voyage, the Navigator's Sanctum reported there are warp reefs on the ship's course, the fragment of the Sea of Souls given material form. The Navigator may either steer the ship past the dangerous region, or risk approaching the ragged formation to gain valuable insight. Sure, it's a 100% check. Oh, we gained 5 experience. And, okay. And, 6 navigator insight. Nice. Alright. Alright, so Burning World, we need to do for Augur's insight. See if there's anything else we can gain. Alright, and we needed to come to Foulstone anyway. Another Burning World, this time the fires come from within the planet, the perpetual volcanic activity creating powerful cyclones of gas, ash clouds, and soot. Now that you know what to look for, your augurs easily locate traces of mysterious underground construction. The operation is difficult, but proceeds without a hitch. The machines make way, and unusual constructions return carrying priceless samples, seemingly uninteresting. These plates that weave heat-resistant material cause great excitement among the tech priests. The explorers are convinced you are holding artifacts of a unique branch of Xeno-civilization the crew is now calling the Builders from the Flame. These creatures were accustomed to the incredibly high temperatures of the burning worlds. They may have been a silicon-based life form or even a sentient colonies of bacteria. More evidence is required for... Okay. Okay. Already explored. Alright, so now we need to come to Foulstone. Requires the Lord Captain's decision. A Chartist ship loaded with valuable cargo has crash-landed on the planet. While legal scholars are divided on the legitimacy of the rogue trader's claim on the cargo, the local inhabitants are already preparing to loot the vessel, and the crew is bracing itself for a bitter defiance. If we lose 2 security, but we will gain people, fuel, provisions, and ship components. Repair effort that will last years. We still get the people, fuel, provisions, ship components, but let's lose some complacency. Take the ship under the Dynasty's protection. Ooh. And, you know what? Take the ship under the Dynasty's protection until its owners arrive. Yeah, I can live with that. Another charged vessel soon arrives at the colony world to pick up the cargo and crew, promising never forget the rogue trader's probity. Sweet. Okay. Okay. So that was one thing on Foulstone. What was the other one? Vibos 6. Okay, so now we need to actually go to Vibos to be able to take care of that. Okay. Alright. Still don't have a connection or merchant for the Imperial Navy yet, but we'll see. Okay. Well, we haven't actually mapped this system, so let's take care of that real quick. Omicron. Space dust. Ah, some fuel. Okay. Is this a burning world, or is this a different kind of world? Desert. Okay. The ruins of an ancient imperial city were discovered on a dead world, completely deprived of an ecosystem. According to the reports, the entire settlement is contained in a titanic glass dome that once held artificial atmosphere. Your augurs detected the framework of 3 other similar structures that were never completed. For whatever reason, the dome's systems failed. and left behind in the city a ghost that never managed to become a proper colony of the Imperium. Send another crew to explore this city's temple district, gather as many supplies, drain the remaining fuel, explore the local palace. We'll explore the local palace. A lavishly decorated estate of the local ruler towers over rows of featureless bunkhouses. Several explorers perished from the cleverly hidden tripwires in the courtyard, but after losing their companions, the team easily disarmed the remaining traps in the estate. Anything of value has been promptly delivered to the rogue trader's vessel. The Lord Captain was even given an exquisite sword found in secret cache that once belonged to the mansion's owner. Power, strike, cleave. Okay. Yeah, it's an Eldari sword. Nothing too special about it, though. Supplies as possible. Sweet. Temple District. Holy relics. Sure. Why not? And this one, just some plasteel. I'm not. Oh, didn't mean to leave the whole thing. Okay. Oh, let's get out of here. Got a couple other places to go. Oh, wow. That's another level up. Alright. So, Bloody Mess. Scores a critical hit, does 10% to double damage. Nah. Yep, still waiting for a Psyker Extremis. Could pick up Still Mind. Psyker gains the Ascribed Soul ability, cost no AP. Like Psyker power used after this ability will not trigger psychic phenomenon, perils the warp and will not degrade. Force weapon attacks deal and 20% more armor penetration. Has more than 50% wounds. All chances of a creature, including enemies, a 3-cell racer, increased. Has less than 50. All creatures are decreased. Okay. Talent fellowship bonus. Intelligence instead? No. Like, that's the only thing that kind of sucks is because I'm a psyker who doesn't focus on direct damage. I mean, other shock. Enemies that have taken damage from the psyker at least once suffer to all resistance tests. Fail to willpower. Whenever the psyker kills an enemy with a psychic, enemies that become target. Okay, yeah. Visions of Doom. So basically every time I blind someone. Okay. So we could pick up like Inspire, Lichpin, Strongpoint, Fervor. Or Psychic Assault. Everyone in the cone gets my Psychic Shriek, basically. Makes the Psyker stats, whichever is higher. Target must pass a willpower resistance or come as close as possible, but their MP is spent on moving toward the Psyker. Remain under this effect. Test her stunned until the Psyker's next turn. Dominate. Yeah. Basically force someone out of hiding and bring them in closer to get shot. Okay. Character. Yeah, I'm largely an iconoclast. The problem is, I'd be more of a heretic, but a lot of the heretic options are basically kick puppies. And, Whereas dogmatic allows you to be... Whereas dogmatic is nice, but the holy rollers are kind of suck. I definitely end up siding more on the radicals, but more so in the iconoclast areas, obviously. Okay. Pascal. Okay. Let's see. Alright, off we go. Oh, I did miss one of the words. Alright. The magnetic storm raging above the planet blurs the gaze of the auger arrays. Only truly powerful diviner machines can see through the currents of the magnetic fluctuations in the blessed vigil and discover the mysteries of the Imperium Forsaken planet. Okay, so nothing here. At least nothing specifically for... God damn it, I keep holding circle, because I keep thinking it'll bring me to the map, the universal map. Good grief. Okay. No. Come on. There we go. So now we can go start checking our other systems. Okay. So let's see. We already did there. Been there. Oh, man. There we go. Oof. Needed that. Okay. So we were headed... Okay. So we will reduce the Okay. The clan servicing the cooling systems has been reported an incident of sorcery. The shadows in the cabin and corridors are coming to life. The voidsmen say they are see strange writings that lurk in nooks and crannies at the edge of their vision. If they look away, the things spread over the room, gnawing on everything in their path and attacking the weak and infirm. The strange creatures cannot be caught. It's almost as if they sense they are being watched and sink into the many cracks in the machines and bulkheads. Well, we'll start with the monsters be banished with faith and prayer. The Ecclesiarchy mission on board the Void Ship held sermons in every corner of the haunted chamber. The many-voiced chants and the holy rituals manifested their power, and with the daemons skulking in the cracks vanished without a trace. The crew was cheered and they praised the God Emperor for his protection. Alright. Chart new course, and of course, yep. And for now, let's visit this system, because we never did get around to it. Avioris. A drifting void ship here. Another desert planet, I think? Adamantine. A small human dwelling stands on this barren, deserted planet. Scouts report that the old hermit lives there who spends his days in prayers to the element. For the Emperor. For a blessing? To the Lord Captain's surprise, the old hermit turned out to be a navigator, and when the old man discovered the noble status of his visitor, he willingly recounted his tale. He had retreated to this planet long ago, back when he was still in his youth, after he had realized his mind would not withstand the frequent forays into the immaterium, the realm of the archenemy. The hermit spoke with pride about how he had worshipped the Emperor each and every moment of his life, but when he mentioned the golden light of the Astronomicon, his voice quavered. When his guests left, he stared at them a long time, his gaze filled with sadness. We're good for now. And the drifting void ship that he probably abandoned? Okay. Let's go. So... Alright.
Watching the lazy handle sacred technology breaks my heart. Figuratively speaking, my cardiovascular augmentation can withstand much more than high blood pressure.
Aiming protocols. Yeah, go ahead and take aiming protocols. Ooh, new attack. Call the Bold. On his next attack this turn will have additional effects. Piercing shot, ensnaring the prey. Until the bounty hunter's next turn, whenever an ally attacks the target marked to prey, 3 additional damage. Nah, Call the Bold. Deals additional damage, target's armor is reduced by, of course, and then if the target's armor in this attack below 20%, reduced additional till end of combat. Okay, yeah, Call the Bold. Abelard. Provocation? Forces their enemy in the melee range to immediately attack the Vanguard. All of the Vanguard's allies are wielding melee weapons adjacent to the enemy, make an attack of opportunity. The enemy suffers a +3 more damage from those attacks. Force distraction. Gains 2 times the number. Parry. Provocation. He has Pascal, so between the two of them, they should be able to butcher most things. Elusive Shadow, Dance Macabre, Killing Edge. Damage twice, increased by twice the percentage of that damage missing wounds. Just give her Elusive Shadow. If she almost never will need it, but it'll be nice to have. Stronger Together. And Fervor suffers direct damage equal to 20 maximum wounds. Oh, okay. Linchpin. The target ally master take +1 resolve for every 5 stacks. Strong point, temporary wounds. Give extra resolve to motivate people. And kill zone, all enemies get, yeah. The grand strategist chooses one of the combat tactics area for 1 round. All enemies in the area are forced to re-roll successful dodge and parry tests. Yeah. Basically, setting up to, you end up in my areas, I get the free damage on you. Okay. Let's see how it goes. Alright.
Let us not dawdle.
Alright. Alright. Door here. The stomach-turning bloody smears on the wall form a malevolent symbol. The blood seems to have penetrated deep into the metal. Of course it has. Alright. Clear with demolitions. And Pascal. Sweet. Okay. Couple checks, but nothing too nightmarish so far. Alright. Alright. The dull sounds produced by the created illusion the ship is breathing like a living, terribly sick creature. Okay.
Keep your wits about you.
Yeah. This is very bad. The Omniscience grace has been forgotten in this place. Mad Tech Priest. The Tech Priest can barely stand from the many wounds and pieces of flesh and blood mixed with oil sleeping out. Put him in our... Yeah. It doesn't really matter that much. Cassia...
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Go ahead and just finish it off. Yep.
They fear to look at me because of my appearance. I fear to look at them because of their rotten-colored souls.
And more goodies. Yeah, just...
O Messiah, grant me the wisdom to perceive.
Oh, there's a trap. Hidden door.
Is there money to be made?
Okay. Okay, disarm. Okay, well, didn't work. Okay.
Let's not waste time with pleasantries.
Okay. And next up. Okay. Doors. Doors jammed. Alright. Oh, Omnis Hour, the hour is upon us. Okay. Actually, play tricks on you, making you see faces and they twisted in a scream on the metal. Okay. Pascal. There we go. Yeah, easy enough.
I always keep my options open.
Alright. Okay. Mad Tech Priest. Yeah. Yep. Starting to get the lightning dance.
Miscalculations are for commoners. I don't make mistakes. I make profitable learning experiences.
Yeah. I missed somehow? Okay. Okay, now you're starting to piss me off, game. Alright. There we go. Alright, Cassia, you can get over here. Yep. Okay. Doesn't really matter who's got it. Just...
Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Yep, we're good.
I will lead us to fortune.
Okay.
I always have a backup plan.
Okay. So how bad is it? Tech use. Having the Transformers was caused by no common mechanical malfunction. It's... Okay. Yeah, I was hoping not to do that. Okay. Alright, unlink everyone. Okay. Then towards the middle. Nope.
Flinch.
Alright. Okay. Cut the power. There we go. Hey! Well, we're starting to see everything. Mad
Always keep your eye on the
Technomat.
prize.
Have everyone join up. Lore warp. There are no noticeable signs of warp activity. The bloody spectacle witnessed must have been a simple illusion, or... And that's a fail, right? No, it's actually real. Oh, okay. I would have figured that was the... You failed the check.
I'll see to it, personally.
Alright. Yeah. Go on, Cassia. Yep, everyone
I'm
just...
not accustomed to being ordered around.
Alright. J... There we go.
Fate
Nice.
and fortune favor the bold.
Alright.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Okay, nothing over here. Oh. Goodies there. Alright, so there's only one set. Okay. Back over here, apparently I missed one. Oh, okay. Box. Alright, there we go. And in here, up here. Scraps of broken skin and broken nails. Teeth are stuck to ragged grooves in the bulkhead. Someone made a frenzied attempt to scratch blasphemous symbol into the metal, showing themselves no mercy. Accursed flesh, you betray me. I am drowning in the mire of flesh and sinew, but my spirit longs for the perfection of the machine. Okay. Tech comrade, you are in need of a ritual protocol of repair. We will mend you. Yeah. Yes, we will mend you. Yep. By ripping off all your flesh, killing you, rather than replacing you slowly with machinery.
Let us not dawdle.
Yeah.
I can see the
Mad tech
agitation and
priest.
fear of the servants beside me. But you, how do you manage to drown out their colors with mere words? Their dark hues dissolve immediately, and humility sets in.
I have always desired only respect, not fear. It is good to know that my efforts have not been in vain. Thank you for telling me.
Disarm the... Okay. Oh, some goods. Pascal's here, right? Yeah. Oop, new glove. Plus 10 weapon skill and plus 5 strength. Not bad.
Locomotives are fully operational.
Alright. And... Mad Tech Priest. Really? Okay. Okay.
I will lead us to fortune. Is there money to be made?
Yeah, it's really awkward.
On it.
Psychic Screen? Huh. It's always really weird. Alright, these two aren't moving. Alright. Well, Cassia. Meantime, that's Pascal.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Okay. Okay. Alright. Like, there's almost no point in leaving any of them alive.
I deal death with my hands.
Alright. Abelard. Alright.
It will be done.
Yeah, like, I'm not getting how... Yeah. Okay.
Another enemy down.
Okay. Okay.
I always keep my options open.
Try one of my grenades. Yeah, get everyone else over here. Okay, whatever. You must be invincible for right now. Alright. Compressor main hall cogitator. Warning, invalid system pressure, expected 10. Pressure stabilizer, value 4. Okay.
Fate and fortune favor the bold.
Alright. Yeah, no, pressure stabilizer. Pressure stabilizer. Pressure stabilizer. 7. Oh, okay. 9.
Keep your wits about you.
10. Invalid valor. Okay. So, if I do this one, we are at 5. 6. 10. Nope. The main cogitator. And there we go. Then turn it on. Yeah. Showing us some more psychic flashes. Alright.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Well, clear a passage with explosives. Sure. Nope. Alright, disarm the trap. Alright. Alright. And there are goodies in here. And a cursed cogitator. Okay, but we turned the power on, so we can probably turn back on ourselves. Head back this way. Let's see where else it'll take us. Okay.
I always have a backup plan.
Let's see. Oh, hey. Herald of Corruption. More servitors. Okay. Okay. Honestly, our positions don't matter that much with this one. Okay, well. Cassia, you can go here. Yeah. Pascal, you're up front. Abelard, I'm gonna have you over here. And Irliet. Okay. Cassia, you can start off. Like, that's the funny part, is just, I'm gonna just use her as a damage dealer for right now, and just then have you order Irliet to get started. Okay. Yeah, the servitor will take forever to get to us. The Mad Magos. Nice. Alright. Oh. Oh, she gets a free clean shot on him. Alright. Nice. Then go ahead and Death Whisper. And yeah. If you're still in position, yeah. Okay. The one person that'll actually really work against is, of course, Pascal. And, of course, that buffs them. Yep. Alright. Well, you're all going after Cassia, which is going to be really funny in about a minute. Meantime, Jay. I'm actually going to have you shoot this damn speaker. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, and the other one. There we go. Okay, so no more of that shit. Then from there... Yeah. Let's see, too far away. Abelard. Charge in. Yeah. Yeah. And endure. Okay. Then for J. Yeah, just leave it be. Pascal. Yeah, go ahead and... Yeah, hack you. Buff us. Then... Go ahead and swing. And take the no, I can't. Okay. Right, Abelard. Move here. Go for the cleave. Nice. Okay. Then endure. Alright. And wall of rock creep. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna start. Yeah. Okay. So how do I want to do this? Because psychic, yeah, it ain't gonna do much. We'll start with Pascal getting to free hit. Yeah. And finish him off. There we go. And from there... Yeah. Get me here where I can point blank with the shotgun. Yep. Then Mad Technomet gets sensory deprivation. Assign objective to get you gone. Alright. Cassia. Alright. Get her eye. Lidless stare, yeah. You'll love to see it. And... Pascal. Okay, so up here. Then let's go with a overpowered shot. Yep. You'll love to see it. And dismantling with second attack. Sure. There we go. And Cassia, you're good from where you are. Nice. Okay, early ads. Alright. Yep. Barely scratched her. Okay. Go ahead and add weak spot and straight through you. Nice. Okay. And it was the other speaker up here. Okay. Yeah, the other logos. Okay. Perfectly fine. Shay. Okay. She doesn't get a good shot on him. Okay. So we'll have her start unloading on this idiot. Press the advantage. And yeah. And the pistol to finish. Nice. Okay. Pascal. Yeah, go ahead and help finish these idiots off. Okay. Alright. Love to see that. Yeah, finish that one off. Nice. Okay. Abelard.
Victory is
1, 2. Okay. And we're good there. Yep. Okay. Alright. Sensory deprivation. Yeah, no. It's all become basically rote mechanical at this point. Nice. Alright. Cassia can come over here. Or laser vision, basically. Alright. Iliad. Okay, Death Whisperer. There, because that shot doesn't count. Okay. Nice. Okay. Nice to see. Come on. Alright, Jay. Let's see. Yeah, only downside is she can't move herself, so... Oh well.
You've got a problem? I've got a prize.
Alright. Doing reloading. Let's go. Nice. Okay. Alright. And nothing major. Okay. Alright. Cassia. Yep.
Let us see what I found. If I may.
God, he is stubborn. Alright, and she's got another shot, so... Nice.
If it serves your cause, another soul slips beyond the veil.
Alright.
Too bad I never leave debts unpaid.
Alright, don't think I can get her, but... Let's go. Get over here and just start punching the damn thing. This should be the last one, though. Okay, come on.
Taking calculated risk is my second nature.
Alright. This should be the end.
Always
Nice.
keep your eye on the prize.
Ay, ay, ay. Not even that dangerous, just time consuming. Okay. Alright. Yep. Let's see. Get rid of the demo.
That's how it's done.
Okay. Alright. How much more? Alright, well, we're almost back on ourselves. Yep. Servitors, yeah. Good grief. Just keeps going. Hell of a dungeon run. Okay. Pascal. Abelard. Irliet. Jay. Cassia. And I'll stick here. Cassia! In all truth, yeah, just start popping everything you can. Yep. Yeah. The loudspeaker's basically giving them free. Basically giving them free HP sucks, but... Okay. J. Well, while she's standing where she's standing, and okay, and an extra. Then be sure to take aim for Yep. Alright.
Just a minor setback.
Okay. Mine. Yeah, this is. Alright. Hell of a trap they set up here. Alright. Yep. We're gonna have you work on the speakers, I think. Yeah. Okay. There's that one. Ah, there's another. Okay, there's a couple of them around. Alright. Good grief, so many of them. Alright, so none on this wall. Alright. Get one here.
If I'm fortune favors the swift.
Okay. Yep. Pascal parries. Hey, just be thankful I didn't bring our sister along. Argenta would be having a field day with this. So many weaklings to take out? Oh, yeah.
That's actually sound approach.
Alright. Endure. Yeah. Taunt. And from there, just start punching.
I'm not interested.
Yep. And deflect. Okay. Yeah, lots of things to break. Alright. Okay. Let's see. Hey, Cassia. I have you go for Lidless Stare, I think. Yeah. Alright. Then, let's see. Yeah. Yeah, I'll get here. And shotgun. Okay. Nice. Assign objective. Okay. And free HP on Pascal. Yep. Okay. Speaking of, Pascal can then... Alright. Yeah, get the servitors gone. Yep. Okay.
Isn't this a job?
Okay. Yep. God, that's so good dodging. Alright. So J.
Am I
Yep.
getting paid for this?
I'd love to see that. Alright. Who else has been shot at and still alive? A lot of people, but nobody in the immediate vicinity. Inspire. Okay. Good grief. Alright, early at. Go ahead and do the free Death Whisper. And then the actual alright. Nice. Okay. Nice. Yep. Abelard. Then Doer. Taunt.
It will be done.
And alright. Alright. Vox Skulls, they're just buffers, so it's not like I need to go after them. Okay. Alright. So then I've still got these servitors and the tech. Okay. Honestly, I think I'm gonna come back here and just deal with this idiot. Alright. Nice. Okay. And don't have range on anyone else. Alright, Pascal. Alright, I'm just gonna pop you. There we go. Alright. And dismantling attack. Alright. And go ahead and add Intimidate. And then Smack. Okay. Cassia. Alright.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Alright. Nice dodge. Alright, Jay. Alright. Move over here.
Air is good for my lungs.
Right. Yep. Pistol burst. Alright, get the reloads. Alright. As I say, nobody unfortunately getting shot at, so... Linchpin. Alright. Alright. Early Okay. So we do still have the one speaker over here to get rid of.
Stop trying, monkey.
Alright. Alright. Can I see it from here? Yep. And then... go for the Death Whisper. Yep, we're good. Good work, Abelard, doing his job. Alright.
Indeed.
Alright. Alright, box skull. Okay. Yeah. Wishing for some more AoE, but we have what we have. Okay, press the advantage. Alright.
It's as good as done.
Of course. Pascal. Go ahead. There we go. One of the big ones are done. Alright. She comes up here. Should be able to use... Yeah, go ahead.
As duty demands.
I'm literally dodging lightning.
Living on the edge.
Yep. Nice. Okay, and then the extra shot. There we go. Okay. Nothing too terrible here. At the very least, we're finally wearing down their numbers. Oh. Hit the wrong one. Okay. Okay, so that one's gone. Then... there we go. Okay. Pascal. Yeah. Pascal looked to finish him off. Nice. Any chance you can see this one? Nope. Alright. Sure. Love to see it. Jay, butcher 'em all. Yep.
Tell me, and it is.
God, that's so brutal. Poor Jay. I don't know. We're to the point.
Swiftly to strike.
And Abelard can finish it up. Alright.
Let us not dawdle.
Yep.
You are authorized.
Alright. Start getting all our goodies to pack up and sell later. Because I wonder if I lose out more I'm getting. Alright. Okay. Looks like we're about good. Looks like there might be one more fight. Okay. And of course. Yep. Oh no, they trapped everything.
My pleasure.
Yep. Alright. I'm sure there's another fight in here. Alright. Uh-huh.
One and it's done.
Uh-huh. Alright.
Keep your wits about you.
Alright. A formidable-looking door blocks the way into the next module. It is covered in scratches, as if someone clawed at the cold metal for a very, very long time. The door does not respond to your touch and stands fast, refusing to open. The writing above the doorway reads, Main Computing Cathedral. The tech priest blesses himself with a protective symbol, his hand visibly shaking. Shield us, O machine god, from the evil that has taken hold of your temple. Save us, preserve us from his corruption, show us the way. The sacred metal that bars our path is the weakened. Let us appeal to the machine spirit of one of the generators, so that we may drink from its blessed energies. There should be one hidden somewhere in this module. Generator it is, then. Got it. An offering will appease the machine spirit, but take heed in the middle of the... Okay, so in other words, there's something here, it's going to be nasty. Door definitely powered by the generator turned on, but the power circuit is broken and must be restored. Alright. Well, let's do it. Magos Tiberius Mala. The air in the room is permeated by a wild mixture of miasmas, both mechanical and biological in origin. Blood, rust, vomit, machine oil, excrement, kerosene, all these smells blend together into such a thick stench that it almost feels palpable. Just as the air here is one of a tangle of odors, the device in front of you is a mismatch of wriggling wires and transplanted fragments. In all the clutter, one could almost miss the main component, a heavily augmented man whose upper body is embedded into the frame of the machine, dozens of wires piercing his flesh. Iliad's keen eyes are first to make out the human being amidst the jumble of wires, and she stiffens in shock and disgust. A crust of a congealed blood and other bodily fluid covers the man's entire body, but his eyes are open and his gaze is keen. The gaze is turned to you, devoid of surprise or deference. Who are you, disturbing the peace of my holy martyrs in the home of our grief? What do you want? Let's see. Coercion. Heretical follower. Kill the man, kill the man. The symbols in your brethren protect themselves with are symbols of chaos. Your knowledge is lacking, Invader. Those are secret holy symbols imparted to us by the Omnissiah. How else would my tech comrades have survived? If not for their protection, so many were devoured by evil. He falls silent, as if lost in thought. Fallen prey to the force of chaos, and you don't even realize it. Yeah, wake up, man. Wake up. The man's eyes clear for a moment. They still lack understanding, but there's a hint of surprise. He slowly looks around the room. As ecstatic priest says his own mangled body, his vox hisses, as if struggling to say something. Suddenly, the mingled stench from the room is drowned out by the sharp, piercing smell of ozone and grease. You sense the nauseating atmosphere that prevailed in the room has condensed into a single point of evil in the depths of the ship, and is now hurtling towards you. Oh, just one of these things. Oh. I suppose these would have been terrifying my first time. A little bit. But we've kicked this thing's ass.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
Okay. Cassia. Yeah, you can just be over here. I'll be fine up here. Pascal. Right up the middle. Abelard. You're the rightful. And Iliad. Iliad. Honestly, up there. And Jay, you can be over here. Okay. Alright. So Cassia, set up the front line up here.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Back line. And rear. Then let's see. See about popping some of these weaklings. Alright. Then Killzone Stratagem. Yep. Stronghold Stratagem up here. And Buffa Pascal. And still enough to have someone go. So, Jay can take some shots. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Okay. And Cassius is good. Then let's have you aim for the opening on the servitor. Then go for the accuracy boost. Alright. Nice. In that case, I may just want to finish off the servitor. Love it, love it, love it. Okay. Then Jay's actual turn. Sure. Get up here. Shred them. Yep.
I want the negative for that one.
Nice. And he lashed out at the... Alright. And... Inspire. Yeah, if I could. Yeah, Cassia can get a turn. And move up. And lidless stare. Wow. Okay. And Jay, you're good. Ooh, got the crit on her. Wow. Forge Fiend's actually doing more than the Forge Fiend did originally. Nice to see it's actually a threat. Okay. Pascal. Get up.
I refuse.
Okay. Wind it. Then... Just gonna move up over here. And shotgun it. Nope. Okay, it doesn't... Oh, and it lashes out with plasma shots. Oh, okay. We just managed to really wreck it last time. Okay. Abelard. Charge. Oh well. And strike at it again. Okay. Nice. Alright, and just add deflection. And give authority. Okay. Pascal has to get up. Cassia. Oh, just go for lidless stare. Yep. There we go. Nice berry. Cool. Yeah, we're good. Earliets. Aim for the opening. Increase accuracy. Yep.
If it serves your cause, deal death with
And 132 damage crit. The man's mutilated body is racked by wave after wave of convulsions. Evil. That was evil incarnate. Evil. The corruption that watches us day and night. Suddenly, the man raises his head and looks at you straight in the eye. You have banished the evil. You tried to warn me, but I was deaf. The ship, Kiavagama, followed us from there. I brought peace to Kiavagama. Rest in the knowledge that the wicked have been punished, and you and your brethren have been avenged. A glimmer of awareness and joy shines in the madman's eyes. I was part of the great force that drives the universe. I do not fear the cold of death. A wheezing breath escapes the man's chest, then his eyes close.
Speak, Elant.
I know how to take risks.
Warp lore. The empty shell of the demon engine. It was a creation. Horrifying mix of real space technology and deranged powers of the warp. The disrupts twisted text priest mind.
Always keep my options open.
Mad Technomats. And he had a Diagnoster, Extra Medicae, Dimensional Traveler Cloak. The wearer of this cloak gains a psychic power which allows them to sacrifice wounds to immediately teleport to any... I mean, it's nice, but It's a great emergency escape button, but that's about all. Alright, well, here, Chaos loses another battle, and we get to cleanse another area. Headhunter, Light Carapace, and just extra 2% dodge, nothing really outstanding about that. Okay. Alright. Well, we can return to the Void Ship. Our job is done. Alright. And so we finished that. Oh no, we don't want to go on. Oh, we can actually go back in, but nah. I've never read about burning worlds in Pandora. It said the fires there have been raging for close to a century, though no one knows how long. How long has this one been burning? Yet another world is burning before your eyes. It's covered in geysers, belching forth clouds of incendiary gas, feeding a massive conflagration, enveloping the planet. Thousands of years ago, a single flash of lightning or some other spark launched a chain reaction that transformed the world into a blistering inferno. Now you know what to look for. Yep. And we have a lore Xenos check, but we have Erliot, who knows the stuff. Examine the constructions and artifacts using the knowledge he collected earlier. The meticulous work of the tech priests and archivists taking forever. Even your astropathic choir master joins the effort, spending long hours in a trance relaying messages to those who can help. But when the result comes, it is astounding. It looks like the builders from the Flame used hereditary bacterial structures to record information. The artifacts you discovered on the Burning Worlds contain colonies of bacteria whose genes carried the message of these Xenos across generations. Their language, however, bears a passing resemblance to some ancient samples already available to your scientists. They managed to make crude translation of some of the records. They revealed that the builders from the Flame were not originally colonizing Burning Worlds. Their homeland was not a planet, but a star. It is hard to imagine what kind of creatures evolved in the burning ocean of a faraway sun may have looked like. But one day their peaceful existence came to an end. The records contain a chilling legend about some cosmic horror that arrived and devoured the sun that they builders called home. Fearing the monster, they fled and no longer dared to settle on stars. The builders considered burning worlds as the most fit for habitation, yet they went extinct shortly after the Exodus, perhaps unable to adapt to the harsh realities of a life outside their stellar home. Their civilization left a wealth of unique technologies and heat-resistant materials, and now this treasure belongs to the Von Valancius dynasty. So we got ceramite plating, diamantine armor, plastic crystal cores, and 3 profit factor. Nice. We're raking it in, folks. All right. And gas giant with something here. Fuel! Love to see it. And how we looking? Some provisions and a smuggler's cache. Ooh, another crack grenade. Alright. So, folks. Alright. Okay. By the way, how's our colonies doing? Gabba Gamma is done with their first project. So, mag trains. Let's see, the Chapel of Enumeration. Ah, Giants, right. That was the one we kept in meeting. Right, we get... Oh, this is how we get Mobile Express. Centuries ago, liturgies of assembly and first ignition held on Kiava Gamma for majestic steel monstrosities, all crushing mountain tunnelers, mighty cargo haulers, and voracious mega harvesters. This virtuous craft is lost now, but the adeptus mechanicus artisans can revive it. Then once again, triumphant calls and claxons will shake the Coronis expanse. So our big... Alright. Let's get it. Alright. Alright, so nothing major. Within rumored proximity of inevitable triumph, the voyage of the Casablancan ship. Alright, chart new routes. And let's see it. Alright, unidentified Imperial void ship. Sure, we'll start with that. You gonna want to fight us outright? That's fine. This is probably a much we were probably supposed to be here much earlier. So this might end up being a bit of a cakewalk, but I'm not going to object to that. A Cobra class destroyer. I'm hoping you got something. Oh no, there's like 4 of them. Oh no, 3. And they're all going after my little buddy. Alright. Let's see. Alright, we'll start with this. Because then I can go port side cannons.
Open fire.
Yep. Dorsal. That's what I figured. And then turn this way to just out of range. Okay. Oh well. And hell. Yep, Empyrean Storm, very nice. What the hell? Slide to the right. And go ahead and finish it off. Okay. Yeah, we're alright. This was supposed to be a much earlier fight. Yeah. Yep. Going to just... Yep, new angle. Alright, go ahead and teleport this ahead. And go ahead and control the torpedo just a little bit more. Okay. And unfortunately there's no... Okay. Yeah, we're fine. Our Viper class destroyer. Get some backup. Okay. Torpedo can just blow up. It's not going to make it, so... Alright, start over this way. Alright, this is gonna suck for you. Yep, and my dorsal missiles, yep. Both hit, you're dead. No survivors. Anyway. Alright. Unidentified Imperial void ship. And this planet. Imperium cartographers and chroniclers know this place well. Long ago, the planet was a prosperous outpost capable of eclipsing even footfall. There used to be a Cyclopean tomb station on its orbit, its final resting place of Cornelius Sato, one of the discoverers of the Coronis Expanse. The tomb gave it its name to the entire system. However, 400 years ago, an unknown cosmic body rammed into the station, causing it to collapse into the planet. Not only did the catastrophe kill the settlers, it also made the world uninhabitable for centuries. The crater formed by the station's impact can still be observed from orbit. Sato's tomb became a sepulcher for the entire planet. Has neither life nor loot, but knowing nasty tricks life can pull is a treasure in its own right. And the ship. Upon your approach, the Scarlet Pursuer sends out a greeting. Captain Amir wishes good health upon you and your entire dynasty. Asks if you might have any up-to-date. Sure. And cool. Empty soul traps and more reputation. Wait, crap, did I just click raid? I meant to click leave. God damn it. I just realized I accidentally clicked. I'll load. Okay. Let's see, autosave 2. Because if that's just the other battle, that's fine. I don't mind just handing off. I just don't want to kill I just don't want to kill anyone I don't have to. Okay. Okay. God damn it. Okay. Nope, we're stuck on it. Oh well. Alright. Okay, so what we can do... Okay. Yeah, let's just slide to the... Okay. So then... Go for the dorsal missiles. Okay. Then... Yeah, let's go for the storm. Then... Okay. Yeah, if I could do that... Yeah, no, we'll just go straight. Yep, okay. Torpedo. Alright. And move. Port side cannons. Alright. Yeah, unfortunately. I didn't mean to, but it is what it is. Yeah. Go that way. Then... Honestly, yeah, flip around. And back this way. Okay. It is nice that we get an extra ship body just to help protect us. Alright. Okay. Yep, get close enough. And self-destruct. Yep. Alright. Yep. Alright. Do have the dorsal cannons.
Let them taste our fury.
And go ahead and warp jump. And that should be death. Nice. Alright. Okay. Space dust checked. Okay. Other one. And a Hulk. Oh. The Chartist Monocle. Plus 15 bonus to commerce. Not bad. Alright. So, quick save. Okay. Sure, you have on the Burning Worlds. Okay, move on. Okay, And... okay. Oh. I forgot everything else. I didn't check the actual plant. Okay, whatever. Okay, so... where are we headed? Alright, so the next planet we need to head to is... okay. 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 Bring a world of quality compliance according to prolonged campaign to weed out new contract tools of righteousness. Alright. And the giants are done. Alright. So, from there we can get explorators, diligence, decree on diligence, less complacency, more efficiency, lose 2 people, flawless servitors. Okay. So these will give us extra profit efficiency or extra security and profit factor. Wisdom of the tech guards, which is plus 10 tech use. Okay. Yeah, we'll go with that. Yeah. Okay. So while that's going, and now that we have giants, the underground workers can be done. Sweet. Okay. That was That was Vibos. Dargonus. Okay. Nope, we haven't done... yeah, I need more with the Casabolica mission. Alright. Janice. Excuse me. Okay, the reaping, because now we have the giants. Okay. And then Foulstone. Okay. Sweet. So we need to go to here. Alright. Needed us here. Nope. Okay. Alright, so Janice is clear. We've been to most of this. The Lagotin Passage. Okay. So, need to get ourselves up to here, or... alright. We did these systems, we've been through there. So yeah. We can go through here. We can actually reduce this to nothing, so this is safe. And there. Colony Kiava Gamma is ready for something. Lord Captain, the unsealing of Lady Theodora's secret workshop on Kiava Gamma, an epidemic of mysterious tech leprosy has broke out. Augments mutate into distorted forms, killing their hosts. The machines, even entire assembly and halls, will break into fragments and devour each other, fusing into grotesque and insane forms. The Omega-18 manufactorum, the epicenter of the epidemic, is cordoned off, but the disease will burst out sooner or later. Atomic strike on the site incinerate the plague. We lose some efficiency. Healer of metals. We'll gain and lose some security. Vessel of tech leprosy and lose efficiency. What's the vessel of tech leprosy? Consumable. Oh. No. Too perplexed. Okay. Alright, listen to my advisors. Infection is the highest priority, but to completely eradicate, we need to inflict serious damage to the resource supply. This unit, I can propose another method of purging. However, the sacraments of the Omnissiah available to me cannot be revealed to the laity. So you do not have to be hesitant to purge. Phenomena may be of interest to other specialists. There are many who do not agree with that all knowledge belongs solely to the cogs. What appeared to be a plague could hold amazing possibilities. I've suppressed 18 different epidemics aboard the flagship, and our officers have experienced... Okay. We would get refugees from Lost Manufactorum. Tech priests who survived this tech leprosy outbreak have proven their worth and thus earned the right to serve aboard the Rogue Trader ship. Plus 20 to all Void Shield sectors. Ooh. Abelard would get Healer of Metal. Enemies suffer minus 5% in their armor penetration. This has favor. Okay. Isolate the Manufactorum. We would get more. Okay. And that's where, with J, we get extra profit and vessel, but we lose some efficiency. You know what? I'm going to trust Pascal on this one. It's a tech leprosy. It's his domain. And besides, that's really goddamn good. 20 extra shielding? Yeah. Alright. The tech priests, armed with a mysterious device they assembled according to instructions from Magos Hanuman, entered the bowels of the Manufactorum. What happened there is unknown. Reports speak of blue and green flash that illuminated the Manufactorum, and then the epidemic subsided overnight. The mechanisms were honorably melted down, and so were the bodies of the dead tech priests who carried the machine of Magos Hanuman, as well as the burnt remains of the machine itself. The eminent Magos refused to comment on his chosen method of purging, calling it a revelation from the Omnissiah that he himself could not comprehend before it left him. Many of the tech priests who once maintained this manufactorum were left without a function and transferred to serve aboard the Rogue Trader ship. Nice. Alright. So, from there, the motive force of life, get us the extra engine. Yeah. And Vibos. Let's see. Oh, we can make warp guides now. There's a rumor that there are several warp guides among the convicts, unsanctioned semblances of navigators. Okay. And that gets us extra warp insight. Love to see it. Okay. So I still have to get to the Aldari cache. Yeah, might as well get the extra warp insight. New system. Alright. Okay. Alright. See if there's anything worthwhile here. Unknown ships. Unidentified ruins. Oh. Okay, arid world. Alright, so before we do that, we'll handle the ships, everything else, and then we'll save this exploration for next time. Because honestly, I'm starting to get hungry. The Lone Mountain chain is composed entirely of a mineral with shiny mirror-like surface. The mineral itself has no particular value for production, but its properties make a place incredibly beautiful. The sky is brilliantly reflected in many surfaces of the plateaus. Oddly shaped rocks, stone arches, and columns. The view is especially stunning on clear starry nights, when the aurora trails dance in the sky. The enraptured crew have asked the Lord Captain's permission to visit the remarkable place. Okay. The shore leave passed without incident, and the ship's officers talked about it for weeks afterwards. Lady Cassia spent a great deal of time on the Mirror Mountains. One cannot say whether it was in awe of or contemplation. Upon her return to the ship, she spent several days in her quarters in front of her easel, but the canvas remained unmarked. Yeah, nothing special, just... Alright. As soon as you draw close to the unknown ship and point loaded with cannons directly at you, several other ships emerge, drifting and tightly encircle you. Captain Ziantho Laboche offers a mocking greeting and a proposition. You can buy your way out of this, but the price must be to her soul's satisfaction. The outrageous suggestion sends your crew into a fury. You're in a no-win scenario. You can enter an uneven fight and lose everything, or shamefully pay you to save your skin, sacrificing only your pride. Why that you have nothing to pay her with. Willpower or the navigator to flee through the warp. That threatening a rogue trader will, coerce him. Captain Laboche makes her displeasure quite apparent, but acknowledges that it would not be in her interest to cross the rogue trader. The nameless ships retreat swiftly into the warp, leaving you alone. Piss off, kiddo. Yeah. But, there we go. So, we'll explore this arid world next time. So, I want to thank you all for joining me. I have been the Ephemeral One, and this has been, well, more of Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. We're cleaning up this chapter, and probably next time we'll finish up and go. Because, let's see, for more profits, profit factor for materials, and then for more provisions, rumors. Yep, and because basically at this point, Blades in the Void, yeah. Secrets of the Cult, talk to Henrix, get the Eldari cache. Yep, and then Jehadari. Alright. Yeah, folks. The other thing I'm going to do is more than likely just take some time and go through everyone's stuff. See what, because we've gotten so much profit factor. Actually, that's one thing. Let's check what we can afford. Before I start selling anything, let's just see what free stuff we get. Let's see what free stuff we get from all our merchants. And we'll go from there. Here we go. Alright. Generous. Okay, so just going through. Okay, so I have the profit factor to clean them out. I don't have the reputation. So it's pretty much the same here. And okay. Yep. And the Fellowship of the Void, same thing. And we have picked up a good bit. So let's see. What's the maximum? 21. Okay. So 21 reputation for them. $16 for the Casablanca. 21 and 15. Okay. So reputation 15. Hide untradeable. And then sort it by type. There we go. Okay. So fuel. Holy gifts to the Drusians, obviously, are going to be some of the best. Yeah, I picked up a lot of stuff, so... Alright, so let's go with that. Yeah, 118% for holy gifts. Okay. So we'll trade that. Got us up to 9. So they max out at 15, right? So... $10. Okay. Alright. So 10 on them, 10. So it's the Imperial Navy and the Casablanca mission is the ones I'm the lowest on, so... Alright. Okay, so jewelry... Sort by type. Okay. Okay, so they want Xeno artifacts. Those are the things I get the most out of them for. Heretic trophies... Then okay, the Mechanica creations... Okay. That's up to 4. Okay. Then let's see. Fellowship of the Void want... Alright. Heretic trophies and... Okay, so they want the same thing as... Okay. But I can throw down some fuel. Ship components. Okay. 12. Okay. Okay. So yeah, the Casablanca mission remains the one I'm have the least with. Explorators. Type. And Mechanicus Creations gets us some decent points with them. Okay. Then weapons, miscellaneous. Okay. Okay. So, in which case then we now have everything I can really go through. So now it's going through the inventory and figuring out what items are going to be good for everybody. which is a slow, boring process. So I'm going to leave it off here, folks. I'll do this on my own time. I want to thank you all for joining me. I have been the Ephemeral One, and this has been more of Warhammer 40k. Once again, thank you all, and I'll see you next time. Bye for now, folks. Bye for now.